Hey, Kit Kat. What's going on? Not necessarily Sherlock. Trovo has a very limited list of options for game titles. If you're not playing, like, you know, Fortnite, PUBG, and, you know, all that stuff, it's more broad categories. But not actually Sherlock. I had to pick the closest thing I could. Yeah, and they didn't even bother to spell Sherlock correctly, if you'll notice. There you go. Yeah. You'll notice tomorrow, assuming we're playing AQ3D, which I assume we will, on Trovo it'll say AQ Worlds because they don't have 3D listed. So, you know. Yeah. Yep. I don't know why they have such a limited list. It does. Trovo needs a couple of things. It needs stream alerts. That's something it really needs. Like when people follow and stuff. And bot, you know, interactivity. Could use a lot of stuff, but it's still in beta. So, I'll take what I can get. Restream chat works, at least on the basic, the basic functionality. I'll take it. I had people asking like a year ago, are you going to get on Trovo? I'm like, well, not until I can get Restream chat to work. I got it up the same, well, not the same day, but about 2 days after. It's like, okay, there we go. Trovo it is. Hell if I know. I don't know. You know how some people are. If you don't give them what they want now, they don't. They, you know, they got the attention span of a fruit fly. That'd be my guess. I want my instant gratification now. Like, I can't provide what's not offered. Anyway, switch on over to the card. Yeah, probably. Oh well, their loss. All right, here we go, guys. Tonight on the Friday free game feature, we have Agatha Christie, the ABC Murders. Find this over on Indie Gala right now for free. As you might imagine, it is a mystery game, detective game, point and click style, developed by Artifact, published by Microids. You can find this for free on Windows. It's also available on Mac and other things. I think even Nintendo Switch. Not for free. Right now, only Windows for free. And we're going to go check it out. I got a feeling, we're going to find... I mean, we've been doing the Sherlock games for a while. I can only imagine we'll somewhat or more enjoy this one. So let's go do it. All right. Cut the music, start the game. Hey, Brassel, what's going on? Yes. Yes, indeed. I wasn't too keen on the offerings from Epic this week. Come on, where's my game? I'm pretty sure I clicked on it. Let's try it again. Okay, it says another instance is already running, but I do not see it. Okay, we've got problems again. Great. Let me see. Yay, more problems. It says another instance of it is running. Oh, wait. There it goes. There it goes. It just took a moment. I don't know what that was about. Okay. Yes, indeed. Here we go. Alright, I think everything looks good. I wasn't sure there for a minute. I almost thought we were gonna have a problem there. That was kind of scary for a second. Let me make sure everything else is okay. Yeah. Okay, good. We're good. All right. Not much going on with you tonight. Yeah, by the way, the game's being offered on Epic. One was a drift, a drift game, like an overhead. It looked kind of boring, honestly. Like after 4 hours, I'd probably be bored out of my mind with it. The other one looked okay, except that I was worried that I wouldn't be able to run it very well. Is that the butler? Everyone knows the butler did it. Done. No, that's Poirot, the detective. I don't know a lot about Agatha Christie stuff, but I do know of Hercule Poirot, detective. Let's see. Okay. London, 1935. Poirot's apartment. So they're going with a animated kind of art style, which is all right.
Some post for you, Poirot.
Mr. Hercule Poirot, you fancy yourself, don't you, at solving mysteries that are too difficult for our poor thick-head British police? Let us see, Mr. Clever Poirot, just how clever you can be. Perhaps you'll find this nut too hard to crack. Look out for Endover on the 21st of the month.
Really? I didn't know that, Brassel.
Extra. A, B, C.
Oh, it's some sort of joke.
Maybe. But please remind me to inform Chief Inspector Japp.
$21st of the month, huh? Murder.
It's here, Poirot. The murder took place in this street. Grim place indeed.
Tout à fait, Hastings. The streets of Andover are in a terrible state.
Look, there's Chief Inspector Japp. He's talking with a policeman.
Let us try not to get our shoes wet.
All right. New objective, go and meet Japp. Excuse me. Click on a zone of the scenery to go there. Cursor changes. Keep holding the click and move the cursor to desired action. Oh, okay. Aha, so there's a new question available. Is theft the motive for the crime? All right, well, we can talk to our friend here. What do we got over here? What's this? Our objectives, okay. Notebook. Interesting, okay. What are you? Little gray cells. Is theft the motive for the crime? Can I click on this? I can. Here you're making Poirot's little gray cells work. The aim is to answer the questions he asks himself by establishing links between the clues in order to deduce an answer. Hover the cursor over clues to see their descriptions. Click on clues with the left mouse button to select or deselect them to answer the question. Oh, is this like in the Sherlock Holmes, where we have to put things together? I bet it is. Remember where we had the like web? We had to connect all the different pieces. I bet it's like that. Okay. All right. All right. Cool. Progress is saved automatically. Okay. Well, let's go talk to our buddy.
Don't dilly-dally, Poirot. Japp will be waiting for us.
Trying to see if there's anything else. And there's a look and a talk. Okay.
This fruit and vegetable shop has a front row seat. Therefore, an employee might have noticed something.
Yeah, I got a feeling we're going to have some similarities to the... Shoot, which ones did that? Crime and Punishment?
Yeah, it's Hastings and Poirot. You missed the 9 o'clock train?
We took the 10:30. Luckily, the service is good to Andover.
So, Chief Inspector, what do we have?
The victim is called Alice Asher. She owned this tobacco shop. She was killed yesterday with a blow to the back of the head.
At what time?
Let me just check.
Take advantage of the moments when the person you are with is busy. In order to observe him or her, you'll obtain clues about the state of mind and personality. Left click, hold on Japp, then move. Hold and move to the left to select observe. That's also like the Holmes game that we were playing. Not one of the one of the newer ones. Find 3 clues that agree with Poirot's remark. Move the mouse to guide your gaze. Yeah.
Is Japp being too relaxed? Let us find the clues that prove it.
All right, hat tip proudly the back of the head, slight smile, relaxed attitude.
Japp is in a good mood. I bet he thinks he's already caught the culprit.
Yeah, that's pretty similar. Information
Last
added.
customer to see Mrs. Asher alive left her shop at 5:30. The body was found at around 11 in the evening by an officer doing his rounds. The shop door was open. That's what alerted him.
Had anything been taken?
A little tobacco maybe, but you'd hardly murder for a few smokes. There's nothing of any real value in the shop.
What type of woman was Mrs. Asher?
In her 50s, married but separated, no children.
Her husband?
Aha, Franz Asher, the husband. Alcoholic and violent. It's said that he regularly insulted his wife and threatened to kill her.
Well, there's a start. I mean, that is probably obvious, but we'll ask his opinion.
Do you think he's guilty?
We'll look for Franz Asher. If he doesn't have an alibi, the case is closed. A very unoriginal murder.
Yeah, probably not that.
May I examine the crime scene?
Of course, old chap.
I'll be with you in a minute, Poirot.
Okay. Click on the arrow in the bottom right of the screen to display the menu icons in the inventory. Well, we already kind of did that. But we'll do it anyway. Okay, now we got some information here on Alice. About 50 years old, tobacco shop, married to Franz. Killed in her tobacco shop, blow to the back of the head. And inspect the crime scene. There we go. One clue available. Oh, is there something in here? Guess we should check. Body was found 11 p.m. No objects of value. Well, right. Well, I would assume no objects for value for sale helps this question, but we need more information. Body at 11 doesn't really make a big difference there. All right. At least in terms of the motive. Can we walk to the door? We can observe our friend again.
Jap is in a good mood.
Yeah.
I bet he thinks he's already caught the culprit.
Ah, here we go. In we go. All right. Let us investigate. Observe the object from all angles, holding click and moving the mouse. Okay.
The liquid is oozing out. Is it blood?
Nope.
No. It's just some
Strawberries.
that are losing their juice. They probably come from the fruit and vegetable shop opposite.
Okay. Obviously something here.
It's not just any railway guide. It's an ABC.
ABC, you say?
It's open at the letter A.
Uh-huh.
There are no prints on the book.
Alright, looks like there might be another clue somewhere here. So we got 2 out of 3. Oh, maybe a note on the front or something there.
It's not just any railway.
I swore I saw something else on the front. No, never mind.
It's open at the letter A.
Right.
There are no prints on the book.
Okay. How do we explain the presence of the guide on the counter? Well, there was the letter. Okay. What's our third thing here? It's 2 out of 3. What's the third one? I don't see anything else here. Oh, wait. What? Handprints?
The counter is covered with fingerprints all on top of one another. Unfortunately, it will not be possible to use them.
Okay. All right. So we got our 3 out of 3. Collect ego points to unlock trophies. Discover the actions which give the most points. Okay. New question. How do we explain the presents? Yeah. Alright, well, like I said, we got a letter saying ABC murders were going to take place. And all of a sudden, an ABC guide. Open to the letter A. Alright, let's see what we got.
She has a packet of play cigarette next to her hand. Did she drop it when she fell? She has a packet of play cigarette
I
next
thought we were
to her
gonna
hand.
inspect
Did
it.
she drop it when she fell? This poor woman's head is resting in a very even-shaped pool of blood. This poor woman's head is... She just has one wound on the back of the head. There are no other wounds or signs of a struggle.
Right, so just bang.
The body is hidden by the counter and is not visible from the tobacco shop store. Many customers must have thought that Mrs. Asher had popped out.
We're missing one other thing.
I can't see any other mark on the floor.
There we go. Was she killed on sight? Pool of blood near her head. Seen alive at 5:30. And no other... Well, where's the thing that says no other marks on the floor? I would assume that would be a... one. Let's see. Got any other things here? And... oops, wrong one. That's about the place, not the time. Any more information with the ABC? Not really. Okay. What's over here?
There are cigarettes packets in a mess on the shelf. There are cigarettes packets in a mess on the shelf.
Okay. Found everything there. Aha, the cash register. Alright, objects hide secrets behind complex mechanisms. Puzzles. It's up to you to decipher them. In order to find out what they're hiding, observe the object from all angles by clicking and moving the mouse. Zoom in by clicking on part of the object with the left. Zoom out by using the right, or click the arrow icon. Some elements move by holding the left click of the mouse and moving it. Alright. Observe by click and move. Zoom in by clicking on part of the object with the left mouse. Zoom out using the right, or click the arrow. Okay.
The tail does not appear to have been touched. I have to check that nothing is missing from it.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I assume we're going to hit the handle. I guess we'll look at this from different angles. Hello. 5.
Ah, a mechanism has just made a fan click.
Know what that says? Alright, we should be able to open. It was 5. But it has like dashes. No shit, shut up. Oh, wait. Yep. Nice. Hold on. There's also I guess that's probably a receipt thing. Can we just not hit the open? Oh.
The till is full of
There we
money,
go.
but there is something strange. Something is hidden underneath.
--2. Right? Okay.
I need to find the code.
What? Oh, yeah, I gotcha. There's... Wait, you saw an 8? Wait a minute. Oh, I get it. 8 --. So it's 852. That's what it is. There we go.
This must be the key to the back of the shop.
Aha. All right. Use an object to slide it onto an element in the scenery or a person. The objects that you stock in your inventory can be examined closely. To do this, click on the object. New object key. Well, let's look at the key. Large rusty key. Found in the till. Yeah, doesn't have any markings on it, so going to assume that it is just for the door. I didn't mean to click on that, but that's fine. I was just trying to move over. Alright, let's see. Do we yoinkus? Alright. So she had her home, essentially, right behind the shop. Huh. And some places have a apartment, like, above their shop. Or, you know, yeah. But literally the back door? Her business, I don't know. That's kind of, I don't know. Sounds like business wasn't going so great. Like you're literally living in the back room.
Blood. Did Alice Asher suffer from nosebleeds?
Let me guess, her husband's portrait.
An inscription in German. Souvenir of our honeymoon in the Black Forest. To my Alice forever, Franz Asher.
Yep.
The Ashers were a lovely couple when they were young.
Okay. It's another couple of things here. Another puzzle box. Let's look around. What is going on here?
It is blocked.
Right. We got to do the puzzle part. See if there's any other things. Okay. It's literally just make
Such
the thing.
A pretty decoration should be at the center of the motif to respect the symmetry.
Which is why we've got to move these around until we get the right combination. Alright. It's not going to be that easy. Maybe you there. Can't be that easy. Let's try another one. probably like dips down then back in. Oh, that one doesn't, the center does not move at all. So, that either goes there or there. It's not lining up quite the way we need it to. This doesn't move. Wait, what if can I move? Oh, I can do this. Haha, that's the trick. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then we can make this super simple, right? Oh, no, wait. It wouldn't go. It would have to be... Because I can't move this at all, so... And I don't think I can rotate while it's on a thing. I can't rotate the one it's on. But I can then rotate... I move it onto one of these. Probably got to go back and forth with it. That does make it a little easier. It adds more possibilities, though. So, I don't know if that's necessarily easier. I wonder if this is a hint. Like, maybe you line up... Well, it's not going to line those up. Okay, never mind then. Thought maybe lining these up would help get an idea. Yeah, it's not a direct maze. At least not at the beginning. I got a feeling you eventually do line them all up. Like that.
I heard a faint sound as if something was unlocked. It is blocked.
Really, there's something else? Maybe it's not directly in the center? First off, let's... Oh, it doesn't want to go any farther. It's done. This part is done. What about these? Aha!
These drawings appear to be attached to the chest of drawers. They won't move. These drawings appear to be... These drawings appear to be attached...
There's some stuff on the front, too. Those move. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to match the direction of the birds. All right, so which one were you? Not you. Not that one. All right, this one. So upside down, essentially. All right. Okay. Let's see. Which one are you? You are the little bright-winged one. Kind of a sparrow looking with a pink flower. No, the other one. You are pointed with the beak towards the top. Okay. All right, the brown and orange bird with the flowers, the orange flowers. That was this one, I believe. That looks like it's correct for the most part. Look at it again just to be sure. Yeah, that looks fine. All right, what about the last one? It is the yellow and blue. Head pointed. Right now that head's pointed to the top, but that's not probably the right orientation. Head's pointed to the left. There we go. Didn't know you could move it. You'd be here forever. Yeah, probably. You get fiddle with things until you figure it out.
Medicine.
What kind of medicine? Laudanum.
Venom-based cough medicine, Mrs. Asher, and Dover Morley Laboratory, London. It's strange to find such an elaborate medicine from a leading London laboratory in the home of such a modest woman.
Laudanum, isn't that what they use in, like, I think they use that in, like, the Amnesia games. To stave off madness or something. Turn it over.
From Mr. Adam Flint, Royal Bank, Eastfield Road, Andover. To Mrs. Alice Asher, 5 Bishops Road, Andover. Dear Mrs. Asher, further to your request of 12 February 1935, I have informed my superiors of your wish to apply for a loan to acquire the lease of the shop you rent from Mr. Fairfax. Despite the seriousness of your case, I regret to inform you that your request has been denied. The amount of your personal contribution, £11, is not high enough and represents too small a part of the final transaction. I remain at your disposal for any questions. Adam Flint.
Well,
Mrs. Asher's meager savings were not enough for her to own the tobacco shop, but will largely cover her funeral costs.
Okay. I think we already saw all that. We did. Let's go over here to this area. Might be a box over here on the table.
What a strange box. It looks like you have to slide the slats of wood to open it.
Laudanum's hell of a drug. Reddish brown, extremely bitter. Contains almost all the opium alkaloids, including morphine and codeine. Well, there we go. That's... dang. Alright, looks like we're going to be doing more puzzles. More sliding stuff. Alright, these slide. Maybe. Gotta hit it from just the right angle. Alright, well this shows that this moves. There's been a lot of movement there, so... before I go any farther, let's look. That had a drag mark on it, which would tell me that that's been moved a lot. Can I can from other... okay. And all those are barred at the moment. It's a 3D puzzle. Kinda cool. Alright, that's all locked still. So it looks like we're going to have to move these around. Hello.
This button appears to activate the mechanism.
Probably not that easy.
It is blocked.
Yeah, figured. Okay. Something going on here now.
It is blocked.
What an intricate box. Get done, we're going to summon Hellraiser.
That should do it. Who is this young woman? To my dear Aunt Alice, Mary Drower.
Have you found anything?
The victim has a niece. We must find her.
Well, what else was in that box?
I've finished with this subject.
You sure? There was like, maybe, I don't know. Could swear there was something else in there. Alright. We're still not done investigating, I don't think. Alright, we've got a suspect there. It did, yeah, it looked like a necklace. Alright, do we got any other information here? Okay. There we go. Theft is not the motive for the crime because no objects of value and untouched till.
The motive is definitely not financial gain.
Right.
There is no sign of a struggle, and the till has not been forced or emptied.
Let's see if we got any other ones here that we can answer. I don't know if we've got enough information. No. We're missing something else there. I don't think we've learned anything new on this one yet either. Yeah. Okay. Well, we definitely know it's not financial. Okay, we got some things over here.
This interior is very simple.
This feels a lot less janky compared to some of the other mystery games that we've played. And we've played quite a few on here. One thing of note, remember when we were playing Crimes and Punishments for the first time? A lot of the stuff, like you'd look at a ring, and it would have an inscription on it, right? And you had to click on the inscription and then go, oh, it has an inscription, right? Before the game registered what you could clearly see on the screen. This one doesn't seem to do that. Like, as long as, like, say, like when we turned the photo over and the text was up and then we saw that it was her niece or whatever, right? Like, as soon as we have it turned over, it goes, aha! I don't have to, like, then click on it again and go, there's text right there, plain as day. It's a lot less kind of finicky in that respect, which is kind of nice. Modest crockery. And this seems to have almost like a hot warm kind of thing going on. Old stove. As you get closer, the thing kind of zooms in. I feel like this game was probably, I feel like it's a little more, I wouldn't say easier. And the UI, I think, feels a lot easier to understand. It's more intuitive. Also, I don't want to use the word easier, because those puzzles, like, some of these puzzles are already kind of interesting. But yeah, user-friendly. It feels a lot more user-friendly. Alright, a simple tap.
Mrs. Asher lived very simply.
Well, yeah, she was not rich. It's pretty obvious. Nothing new there. Okay. Are we done investigating? Go back to the crime scene, I suppose. I think we've looked at everything else over here.
There are cigarettes packets in a mess on the shelf. There are cigarettes packets in a mess on the shelf.
Thought maybe we'd get a closer look. Okay, let's try here again. Well, no. We got 5 of 5.
She has a packet of play cigarette next to her hand. Did she drop it when she fell?
I feel like we already checked all of that. Let me look around. Aha, over here.
The place is unusually tidy for a crime scene.
Magazines and papers are in order, kinder. What's going on? Murder. That's what's up. ABC murder. Murder is afoot. No signs of a struggle.
Nothing suggests any sign of a fight.
Just hanging out. Right on. It's our free game for Friday. Looks like it's another, well, you know, we got another mystery.
So, Poirot, any news?
So, an ABC guide with no fingerprints but prints all over the counter.
Normally, the tobacco shop does not sell ABC guides.
Exact. Mon ami, could you have a word with the neighbors? Some may have seen something.
Of course, my friend, I'll do it straight away.
I think I've looked everywhere here. Let us see if I can find any more information in the shop's surroundings.
Okay, before we leave, we've got... Oh, just the new thing. Yeah. Objective. Alright. Thought maybe we had a new information piece there, but I don't believe so. Out we go. Okay.
4p a letters, a lovely large letters, 4p only.
Do an observation.
This woman appears to be a smoker.
Really? What gives you hint? The cigarette in her hand?
She's a big smoker. She must have been a customer at the tobacco shop.
That's highly likely.
A bottle of poor quality vinegar. The smell could awaken the dead.
Alright, let's talk to her.
How much are your lettuce, please?
A lettuce? That'll be 5p, kind sir.
I thought she said 4.
And what if I take 2?
Well, 2 are 10p, so what do you want?
Nothing, thank you. They do not look very fresh. Did you know Alice Asher well?
And for starters, who are you?
I'm Hercule Poirot, the detective.
You're foreign, that's for sure, with your accent and your odd way about you. And you're here about Alice's murder, I suppose. Well, I've nothing to say to you.
Did you speak to the victim yesterday?
No, I never saw her.
Let's be a nice guy for now and see what that does.
Me, madame.
Why should I help you? For your beautiful moustache? Come on, move along now. You're scaring away my customers.
Please, do not be ridiculous. I know that you went to the tobacco shop yesterday.
Well?
It is your duty to tell me if you saw something unusual.
Who do you think you are telling me what to do? Get away from my stall!
Mean old biddy. You talk to her again? Smoke's been a customer. Must have been a customer. Probably. Let's talk to her again.
You
Nope.
again?
Nope.
I've nothing to say.
Sounds like it. She's awful tight-lipped about it. Doesn't look like there's anything else over on this side of the street.
Strawberries, 6p a pound!
Hey, Poirot. Is the greengrocer causing trouble? I'll sort her out.
Yeah.
No, please, leave her, Chief Inspector. I'll get her to talk later.
I've found the victim's niece. She's waiting for you in the back of the shop.
Thank you,
Okay.
mon ami. I'll question her. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
No other marks on the floor. There we go. Yep, killed at the site.
Mrs. Asher was killed here. The absence of marks in the shop and the regular shape of the blood stains indicated beyond a doubt.
Okay. Let's see. Time range. That one we should be able to do. Body was found at 11. She was seen alive at 5:30. There we go. Oh, another. Can we reduce the time range and why? Well, that's a good question. I mean, that's... Yeah, I don't know about that one just yet, but gives us a new question. What was she doing when she was killed? Well, cigarette packs. Yep, go with that. She was arranging the cigarettes or pulling a pack out. Right.
The murderer probably pretended to be a customer. He hit the shopkeeper from behind as she turned around to serve him.
So it wasn't her husband. Or, well, was she divorced, just estranged? I don't remember. I have to look it up, but it wouldn't have been him. I don't think she'd have turned her back on him for anything. Alright, looks like we got everything else done, so I was going to say I didn't know if there'd be another shop over on the other side. But I guess we can talk to the inspector.
I found the victim's niece. She's waiting for you in the back of the shop.
Yeah, okay, we're getting there.
Thank you, mon ami. I'll question her.
Alright, let's go in. So, I don't know if you guys noticed. Did you see that? Like, talked about the timeline, about Reconstruction. Also very familiar to the
Jap had the
Crimes
body
and
in
Punishments.
Respect for the victim's niece. His attention is commendable. Is her grief sincere?
Possibly.
She appears to be very upset. She's dressed in mourning. She looks fragile.
Probably didn't know about it until just now. Wait, actually, when did they get a hold of her? She's got her mourning clothes on already? Can we talk to her? Okay, I don't know what there we go. Apparently having that little menu up kind of made it like glitch.
You were very fond of your aunt, am I right?
She was the only family I had since my mother died.
Your aunt did not have any children, is that correct?
No. She was separated from her husband.
What do you think about Franz Asher, your aunt's husband?
He never left her alone. Poor aunt. She used to drop by all the time and make a scene.
Well, then it definitely wasn't him.
Was your aunt afraid of her husband?
He shouted a lot, but she wasn't afraid of him. Why, he used to slink away when she turned on him. He was afraid of her, if you like.
Did your aunt enjoy good health?
She had a bad throat, She was well cared for by a doctor in London.
Had that laudanum.
Franz Asher work?
All he's done for years is drink and gamble, but he used to be a very good cabinet maker.
What does he live on?
My aunt used to give him 5 shillings a week.
Really?
Why did she support such a goods for nothing?
Mm-hmm.
He was a husband. She couldn't leave him with nothing.
I understand. You have been of great assistance, mademoiselle.
So he didn't force the money, or, you know,
Please take this, young lady.
she gave him money.
My pleasure.
Well, this Franz Asher does not seem to be quite so dangerous as Jab says. And since Alice Asher gave him money regularly, it was not in his interest to kill her.
Yeah. Okay. It's got that. Niece, her aunt was her only family, confirms Franz is violent, but he was afraid of his wife, and aunt gave husband 5 shillings a week. Okay. Go find Franz. Well, I don't recall us being able to see this corner. We better go look at it. So literally just points for looking in the mirror. He literally just got points for looking in the mirror. That's funny. Okay. All right, well, we've investigated everything unless there's like a more situation. We already looked at all those. Yeah, I was hoping we'd find some information about Franz. She had, you know, something. The picture, though, doesn't give us... that was like 20 years ago. Oh, look who showed up.
We have to wait for him to sleep it off. He's all yours, Poirot. There are a few things I need to check.
There must be some way of sobering him up.
I wonder what his wife used to do. He must have scared the customers away.
We gotta find some way of sobering him up. I know how. We're gonna go get that vinegar outside. It can wake the dead, remember? Look at what he dropped. We'll check that out in a second. Cabinet maker doesn't work. Notorious alcoholic. Violent and aggressive temperament. What did happen over here?
It's Alice Asher's notebook. Ah, that's interesting. It probably contains information about our possible debtors and creditors. Bodley. The fruit seller has debts too. She will probably be more cooperative thanks to this piece of information.
Mm-hmm.
Mary Drower was telling the truth. Mrs. Asher regularly gave money to her alcoholic husband. A box of new stockings.
Nancy owed Alice some money. Almost the same amount as Alice's life savings. She only had like 11 pounds life saving. Nancy owed 10. That's a lot. considering she only had 11. Right. Okay. Find a way to sober him up. I think I know exactly how we're going to do that. I'm going to go grab that vinegar outside. Collect ego by acting in the same way as Poirot. Nice. Just going to come on over here and grab some vinegar.
A bottle of poor quality vinegar. The smell could awaken the dead.
Yeah, can I not have it?
A bottle of poor quality.
Let's talk to her.
Your fruit is rotten.
What? A foreigner dares to say that?
According to the victim's account book, you owed her £10 for tobacco and magazines.
That's a lie. She owed me £1. I swear.
Enough lies.
It's not lies. But you're not quite as clever as what you think.
Now, please be so kind as to explain this.
Look at my account book. Alice owed me £11 for fruit and vegetables. I may have had a slate at her shop, but she had one at mine. She owed me £1. And that reminds me I have to get it back from her niece.
That is quite enough. Your account book has saved you. But I might ask Chief Inspector Chap to throw you in the cells for 1 or 2 nights while he checks your entries. Do you want to go to prison?
There you go. Threaten her.
Prison? Now that's not fair. I haven't done nothing.
In that case, I am counting on your full collaboration.
Yeah. Oh.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. Okay. She responded to that threat.
I didn't kill Alice, I swear. But it's true that I did go to the shop yesterday.
At what time?
6 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
She left me a note saying she wanted some strawberries if I got some. I received them late, about 6. So I took them over to her.
But you did not see her.
She wasn't in the shop, so I just put the strawberries on the counter and left.
Right. Makes sense. Well.
Did you see anything unusual in the shop?
No. Well, maybe one thing. There was a railway guide on the counter. Alice didn't sell them. Maybe it's the customer who left it there.
Well, then we have our
You were not alarmed?
murder
Alice
time.
had just gone to get her medicine from her room and that she'd be straight back.
You mentioned medicine.
Something for her cough. She used to take it a lot.
Who do you think killed her?
France. Her scoundrel of a husband.
I doubt it.
He was always after her for something. Well, he's a foreigner.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, sir. What I mean is he's German. That's even worse.
Did you see Franz Asher enter the tobacco shop late yesterday afternoon?
Well, no. But at that time of the day, the streets are packed, and I have better things to do than watch her shop.
Okay. That was quite helpful. Hopefully, that will give us a better time range. There we go. Fruit seller did not see her at 6. There we go. Yep, between 5:30 and 6. Okay. Now I can grab this bottle of vinegar, I
I'll
guess.
just borrow your bottle a moment.
Take it. It's what Alice used to sober up her husband. But try not to empty the bottle.
Okay, there we go. Awesome. Also, I think it's kind of funny. Not weird funny, but kind of humorous. Like, but not just humorous, because, well, him looking in the mirror and getting ego points was pretty funny. But I think it's cool that if you know the character, and trust me, I don't know Poirot that much. But if you know the character, apparently you can get bonus points for acting in the same way that he does. So it kind of helps. It's a like an extra bonus for for fans, which is kind of neat. Yeah. I don't know. I have not watched I know Poirot, like their series and a whole bunch of stuff. I've never watched them. In fact, only up until we've established this, only up until we played that Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishments when it was free, did I even realize I might be interested in mystery games. It's one of those like, didn't think I'd like that. But now I know. And that's only, that's been less than a year. So, and I've never been a big, like, mystery movie fan. At least not the serious ones. Clue the movie was amazing. But that's because it was a comedy as well as a mystery. And it has Tim Curry in it. Right? Anything he does is pretty much gold. Just about. But yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, no. Yeah, for real, mystery games. Oh, you have not seen Clue the movie. Oh man, you are missing out. You are missing out. That is a fantastic film. It's got Martin Mull in it as Colonel Mustard. Put that high on your to-watch list. You won't be disappointed. Yeah. You will not be disappointed. I'm assuming all the online versions, wherever you can find it, or, any of the modern DVD, whatever, probably has the extra thing. I don't want to spoil too much. I don't know how much you know about the film. But there's an interesting feature. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil it. Oh, you know nothing. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll leave it at that. Just know that once you're done watching the movie, stick around a little bit afterwards. Maybe it would be even before the credits. I don't know if it's like an after credits. It depends on how it's set up, but definitely look for extra things. Yeah. All right. Let's see if we can we get our inventory? There we go. A little vinegar.
Mes amis, I can say without a doubt that poor Mrs. Asher was killed between 5:30 and 6.
Killed when the street was packed with people. That's rather bold.
Indeed.
I've been talking to the neighbors, and...
No one's seen anything? Or rather, it's anything and everything. Am I wrong?
No.
Bien. We must grill this villain Asher before he falls asleep again.
Hopefully we got enough time to inspect him. Or observe him, I should say.
Man is in rather a bad state.
Yeah. So he's got a black eye. Yeah. Rise with a shiner. Split lip. And over here. Looks like he is in a bit of a tussle.
This man has been fighting and he smells of alcohol.
Uh-huh. Drunk and disorderly. Let's offer him a cigarette. I'm sure he smokes.
Care for a cigarette, monsieur?
What's that? Scented cigarettes? No, thanks.
His wife owned a tobacco shop.
Be friendly, but you are quite right. Let us get down to business. You threatened to kill your wife, and now she is dead.
So what? You shouldn't take things so seriously, sir. Nothing but empty threats. We didn't get on all that badly.
So, if things were going so well with your wife, why did you not live with her?
She was the one that left. Nothing to do with me, sir.
Yeah.
You can't have treated her very well for her to run away.
No, sir, no. I wouldn't say I'd ever laid a finger on her, but it was only normal. She was my wife.
Oh,
Are you
jeez.
often involved in fights?
I don't know what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
The truth is that someone gave you a good beating.
A beating? No way. All right, he tore my coat and gave me a black eye. You see the state of him.
Oh, really?
Very interesting. Who is the other that you struck?
Probably best if I tell you everything. Yesterday afternoon, I met Roderick Tanner. We'd bet on a dog fight together.
An illegal bet, naturally.
Yes, sir. Our dog won. Roderick got the money, but he refused to give me my share.
And you fought about it. What time was this?
In the evening, about 6, I think. We were on the other side of town. You see, I couldn't have killed my wife.
Let us
All
now
right.
try and get our brain cells to work.
Time to piece together a couple more clues, huh? All right. Presence of the guide on the counter. There. Okay. Yes, signature of the murder. The murderer, that is. Calling card, if you will.
Deliberately left behind this ABC as a signature. The absence of fingerprints and the fact that it is open at letter A for Andover leaves little doubt.
Asher's alibi appears to be confirmed. All the same, I'm going to call and check that he did have a fight with this Tanner on the afternoon of the murder. You can never trust this sort of chap.
Fair enough, yeah.
One thing is certain, Asher was a ruffian who used to beat his wife.
True.
But he is not very educated. It certainly was not him who wrote the letter signed ABC.
Right.
Let's resume, Hastings. We know the murderer pretended to be a customer. He did not kill her for money, that appears to be certain.
I agree with you on that point.
And the murderer left an ABC guide as a signature. Therefore, it's likely he wrote the letter.
Indeed, but that doesn't explain why and how he did it.
You are quite right. Why he did it is a mystery. But as for how he did it, we do know enough to try and reconstruct the events.
Oh, okay. Get to try out the trophy as part of your collection. Cat's Eye. Reconstruct the crime's course of events, selecting the actions the killer may have executed. Okay.
The killer enters the shop. Mrs. Asher turns around to greet her customer.
Asks for the cigarettes.
The murderer asks her for some tobacco. She turns her back to him. He seizes the opportunity to strike her.
He then places the ABC on the counter before leaving.
The ABC was not found like that. We are not far from the solution.
Oh, I see.
Would you mind if we thought about it a little more?
Turn it over. By turn around, I thought they meant turn around and leave.
The killer enters the shop.
Right. Walks to the counter.
Mrs. Asher turns around to greet her customer.
Ask for some tobacco.
The murderer asks her for some tobacco. She turns her back to him. He seizes the opportunity to strike her.
I guess I should have understood by turn around because it was like right on the book. But I kind of thought they meant turn around and left.
He
It's
then
okay.
places the ABC upside down.
There we
before
go.
leaving.
Right.
Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
Okay. 50 trophies to unlock.
Asher has a strong alibi, and we don't have any other suspect. But what was the point of this crime?
She had no debts. She gave Franz Asher money regularly. She wasn't owed money. Nobody stood to gain anything.
Right.
No doubt about it, the murderer is insane.
And I fear that we had not heard the last of him.
I hope you're wrong for once.
Bien, let's go back to London. If we hurry, we should catch the 7:02 train. Are you coming?
No, unfortunately, I have to talk with Andover police.
See you soon, then. Are you coming, Hastings? Let's go home. There's nothing for us here.
All right.
Well, do you have any idea about the killer's identity?
The crime was committed by a man of medium height, with red hair and suspicious eyes. He has a slight limp on the right foot, and a wart just below his shoulder blade.
Poirot!
Mon ami, what do you want? You fix upon me a look of dog-like devotion and demand of me a pronouncement à la Sherlock Holmes. Now for the truth. I do not know what the murderer looks like, nor where he lives, nor how to set hands upon him.
What shall we do, then?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Do not be so impatient, Hastings. The killer will manifest himself soon enough.
With another murder.
I thought I heard the postman. Maybe there's some news.
I would go and see.
Read the letter. New thumbnails. The inquiry is progressing. All right, the inspector has confirmed that he was in that fight at 6 o'clock. Yeah, we have no leads. Okay. Just going to look around real quick and see if there's anything else just for fun that we can kind of click on and look at. Guess not. Didn't seem like to be a lot. Is that the newspaper?
Daily Flicker, June the 22nd, 1935. Battle over control of bank system. What will the government do for money? Andover, murder of a tobacconist.
Won the trophy newspaper. Congratulations, you read the newspaper. Oh, what's this over here? Ah, is this where we read our letter? Okay. Oh.
It is now the right time.
I guess that's for, like, closing the case. Let's go get the mail, then. Well, we can even inspect Hastings. Why not?
No doubt about it. Hastings is going bored.
Okay. Oh. Go look in the mirror. Get some points. Well, get over there. Oh, I guess that counts. There we go. Take a nice good look at yourself there, chappy. There you go. Apparently that's his, we'll get the letter in a second. I want to go over here real quick. See what else is around. Maybe we can find a telescope to look into. Can we have a cookie? Alright. Let's grab the letter.
Dear Mr. Poirot, well, what do you think? I believe that I won this round. The end of our affair went like clockwork, don't you feel? But the fun has only just started. I would like to draw your attention to Bexhill-on-Sea on the 25th of this month.
Oh boy.
We're having a crazy time. Best wishes, ABC.
Keep sending us letters. It's like what's his name?
Next crime will be in Bexhill.
Arsène Lupin.
We must
Only
run
this
down
guy's a
to
murderer.
Scotland Yard.
Did the letter indicate anything that might help the police?
To be honest, I think we can already guess something about the next victim. But I need to think about it a little more.
All right, they're going to sit at our thinking desk. There we go. Sometimes you got to have a good think.
Examine this more closely.
Uh-huh. Something wrong with the letter I on the typewriter. That's what.
Certain characters in the two letters may have similar defects.
Yes.
Yes, this I is weird.
Yep. As is this one.
Yes, the I characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects.
As does the
I
A.
have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
As does the crooked A in ABC and Andover.
Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual. That's right. The A characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
The W is kind of big. What about the B? Oh, this little W is kind of worn out.
The W is not printed properly.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, the W characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. My theory was right. These two letters were written with the same typewriter.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Both letters were written on the same typewriter and show the same characteristics.
You surprise me, Poirot. You usually ignore material proof.
But there is nothing usual about this case, Hastings. Nothing must be overlooked. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. Special about the Andover murder. Give me just a second, real quick. Oh, okay, thanks. Thanks, Windows 10. I appreciate it. Windows 10's like, well, you were looking away. Okay, that's fine. I appreciate it. Okay. Alright. Just wanted to check something real quick. Back we go. Alright, what's special about the murder? The letter announcing the crime. Theft is not the motive. Well, there's the letter announcing the new one. It's not the guide. I assume that theft not being the motive. Not that combination. The first victim was called Asher. Hold on. And maybe the guide together. There we go. Alice. Andover. Letter A. What can we guess about the next victim? Well, it'll begin with B. Very likely. They even take place in some place
So, Poirot,
with
you
the
found
letter B.
something?
Oui, I believe so. But I am afraid it is not enough to stop the murderer. Let us go and see Chief Inspector Japp. I will explain there.
I don't think it takes a Sherlock Holmes to figure that one out. They literally said ABC murder. Leave Whitehaven. Alright. Nothing else to do here. We'll be giving this letter to the inspector. Can we use the phone?
It's impossible to get through to Scotland Yard.
Okay. Looks like we're on our way out the door. It's over here. Oh, we're checking out the ABC guide.
Andover, Hampshire, population 31,200 inhabitants.
What about it? It's an odd fact to bring up.
It may be time to go to Scotland Yard.
Yep, we're on our way. I know, I gotta go to Scotland Yard. I'm getting there.
It may be time to go to Scotland Yard.
Nope. Nope. Yeah.
To Scotland Yard, please.
Inform him about the letter. Yes, indeed. Well, there's really nothing else to do other than get back in the car. So, let's head on over to Scotland Yard. All right. Oh, hey, we can inspect even more stuff. Sure is nosy, isn't he? That's what detectives do. Be nosy.
Jap has invested a great deal in his career.
Many medals. Order of Merit. Ooh, a trophy for shooting. It's an eagle eye.
Jap is an investigator greatly respected by his peers. Like all hunters, Hastings has always been fascinated by weapons.
Checking out the pistola over there, huh? It's over here. Just let me nose around your place while you're busy here. We got some pins in the board.
London. I really like this city. One thing is certain, you never get bored here. Alice Asher was murdered in Andover, the ABC killer's first murder. Chap's interview room. Many cases have been solved in this little office.
He's just running around in circles now. I think we bugged him. He's doing little didos. He's dancing. Let's try to get him out of his spin. There we go. That was at least moderately entertaining. All right. Let's go inspect him. Let's inspect the inspector.
To be snowed under.
It's time for the inspector to be inspected. Telephone off the hook. He doesn't hold all the calls. Cold tea. He's been at the desk for a while. And a big pile of files. Busy man.
Jap appears to already be overloaded with work.
Mm-hmm.
My news is not going to improve matters.
All right, Jap. Here comes the bad news.
Bonjour, Chief Inspector. I am afraid we have some bad news. I have just received another letter signed ABC. The next crime will be on the 25th in Bexhill-on-Sea.
Are you completely sure it's from the same person?
I have compared the two letters. There is no doubt about it.
Same typewriter and everything,
I
pal.
suppose you think he's going to carry out his threats.
Well, why wouldn't he?
I fear so.
Good God, Poirot. Bexhill is very busy at this time of year, and we have no idea who the next victim will be.
Well, we can narrow it down to everybody with the letter B. Yep.
I suspect that the name of the second victim will start with B.
What on earth makes you think such a thing?
I thought about it when I saw the name Asher clearly written over the shop door of the unfortunate woman who was murdered in Andover last month.
A. Asher, Alice to
When I
be.
received the letter mentioning Bexhill, I deduced that the victim, like the town, might have been chosen by alphabetical order.
So, it's an alphabet fiend. I'm going to have a list drawn up of all the people whose name starts with B. I hope there aren't too many of them.
Well,
Bien, we should leave you to work.
we've narrowed it down a little.
You have a few days to prepare yourself.
Thank
Probably
you for
somebody
helping
with
me,
a store. Probably somebody with a storefront that's got B in the name. Right on the sign.
Your call does not bode well.
Indeed, we have just found the body of a young woman on the beach in Bexhill. An ABC was placed on the body.
We'll be there as soon as possible.
On our way to Bexhill. Oh, man. Right on the beach.
Bexhill is a delightful town. It would be nice to come back and visit.
I do not entirely agree. Walking at the beach damages my shoes, and it hurts my knee.
So the years have not spared you, my friend. It's the same for all of us.
That is exactly what I said to myself when I saw you back from your travels.
Poirot.
Do not be offended, Hastings. I can see Jap waiting for us. And from his face, I would say that things are not looking good.
All right. Inspector's right here. But won the trophy walrus mustache. There's other things to look at. I'm going to look at other things first. Let's see what our objective... Our objective very clearly will say, go talk to him. Yeah. How was the victim killed? Well, we don't know anything about it yet, so I'm not even going to bother to try that until we look around.
Bexhill seems to be a pleasant little town.
Ooh, observations. Observe. I spy with my little eye a bungalow. Victorian houses. The ocean. Come on. The beach. There you go. Seafront.
Bexhill is a pretty little seaside resort with elegant architecture, although personally I prefer more modern buildings.
Yep, looks like a pretty cool little place. You know, if you're not getting killed. Now, why would there be a thing there for the car? I ain't gonna touch that until we go talk to the inspector. Let's go talk to the inspector. That seems weird. It almost feels like we'd leave the scene. Oh dear. Alright, well, I'll go talk to the inspector first since he's right here. Wait, why can we... Oh, come back. No, go... No, let's close this. This thing likes to goof with things.
Hastings appears to be ill at ease. He appeared to be relatively indifferent to Mrs. Asher's murder, but the young woman's murder seems to be troubling him greatly. I fear that this case is far from being solved.
Come on, Poirot. You'll find the killer.
Certes. But how many times will he kill before I do?
26. Wait. One for each letter. We'll catch him when he tries to kill the zebra at the zoo. We got him. Nailed it.
How do you do, gentlemen?
Chief Inspector?
I fear your admirer has struck again, Poirot. We haven't yet identified the victim, but it's a young woman, 20 to 25 years old. Death occurred last night between 11:30 and 1 o'clock, and we found an ABC guide on the body.
Was she pretty?
Come on, Poirot, that's rather out of place. It has no bearing on the murder.
Are you certain? For women, it is often the most important thing. It often decides their destiny.
The body hasn't been moved. You can see for yourself.
Has the press been informed?
Not yet, but I'm planning to. I haven't yet informed them about the presence of the ABC guide in Andover.
Nobody has reported a young woman missing?
Not for the moment.
No witnesses, I imagine.
Indeed. We've asked everybody who may have met a young woman fitting her description last night to come and see us, but I have little hope of gaining anything from it.
It's early days, Chief Inspector, and the news may not have spread around the town yet.
I hope you're right, Hastings.
Okay. Let's go see what's going on. Looks like she was strangled. Literally, cord and a thing or a bruise on her neck.
She was a great beauty. Strange that chap didn't notice it. These marks have been left by a rope or a braided cloth.
You mean like the one just laying right here?
A braided silk belt. It may have belonged to the victim.
She obviously has a key in her hand.
This key is too small to be one for a house. Without a doubt, it is for a padlock.
Let me guess, it's turned to be
The guide is
Bexhill.
open at the page for the Bexhill train times.
She's not wearing any shoes. Is that a clue?
The young woman wasn't wearing shoes or a coat.
Yep.
And was not carrying a bag. That's strange.
Little odd.
Either the murderer stole her belongings, or she put them somewhere safe. Maybe so that she could bath.
What's the final clue?
Apart from the marks on her neck, there are no signs of the struggle. She
There we go.
didn't manage to hit her assailant.
Hmm.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Sounds like it could be somebody she knew. Alright, how was the victim killed? Well, definitely marks on the neck. Braided silk belt. And I assume the ABC? No. She didn't struggle. There we go. Right. Strangled by surprise with her own belt.
The poor child must have been strangled with his braided belt. Unfortunately, in view of the fabric, it is unlikely that we will find any prints. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Common point between Andover murder and the one in Bexhill. Well, they both have the ABC guide. Press does not know. The ABC guide. They both have a guide. So we just got to go see who's buying ABC guides. Are the crimes in Andover and Bexhill the work of the same murderer? Well, they do have the letter. Oh, that's not correct. Press does not know. Premeditated, carried out by the same person? Because the press doesn't
Medical
know.
officer should confirm that the victim was
Yeah,
strangled
makes sense.
with her own belt.
That's what I thought. She shows the usual signs of strangulation.
With a little luck, we'll find prints this time.
You are too optimistic, Hastings. Our killer is far too meticulous for that.
Identify the victim. Well, we're getting to it. We do have a key, but it's for something. Maybe they have something nearby. In fact, there's a bungalow right here. Several bungalows. Maybe she lived in one of
This
them.
hut is locked.
Right, but let's try a key.
The key does not fit the lock.
Let's look at the key. Probably has a number on it. Number 6. All right. Well, that's number 9. 876. Wait. Oh. It's definitely number 6. The thing fell. Yeah. 715. What's that got to do with anything? Oh, there's a combination in addition. I see.
A dual locking padlock. I need to find the code and then insert a key.
Got it. So there's a weird question. If the 6 was upside down, right, because it fell, covering the 715, who scratched that in there? And why would they scratch it on, like, the front door where everybody could see it? That's kind of weird. That seems pretty conspicuous. Okay.
It definitely was here that the victim left her belongings.
Mm-hmm.
The purse is full. Yet again, we can dismiss theft as the motive for the murder. Here is the watch she must have removed to prevent it from getting wet. A top-brand lipstick. She liked to take care of her appearance. As well as a photo of the victim with some company. It could be useful to me.
Let's take a look at that photo. It's the victim and a young man, well-suited couple. Nothing on the back. Okay. Another photo. Something Ginger Cat. I think that's what it says, restaurant. Betty's first day at work. Mom is very proud of you. Oh.
Betty's first day at work. Mom is very proud of you. Elizabeth Barnard, 7 August 1931.
Huh.
So, the young lady did have a name starting with B, and she worked as a ginger cat, an establishment that must be slightly further along the beach.
Okay.
Jap has gone to the police. The victim has been identified and her family had reported her disappearance. She was called?
Elizabeth Barnard, mainly Betty. She worked as a ginger cat at the cafe slightly further along the beach.
But Poirot...
Betty Bernard.
Never mind. Do you have her address?
Yes, she lived with her parents on the street leading to the beach, number 22. Shall we go?
You are far too impatient, Hastings. Let the poor people take in the news first. Let us go and visit the cafe where Betty worked.
So I wonder if that's a coincidence that her nickname is Betty. Like, how well did the killer know her then if he knew her nickname was Betty, because her name's Elizabeth, but she goes by Betty, so it's Betty Bernard. Right, the first one was Alice Asher, so there's not just their... It's like a first and last name have the same letter. It's one thing to look someone up through a directory or something like that and find, you know, a name. It's another to know their nickname.
There is no doubt about it. Bexhill has one of the most beautiful beaches in the area.
Waitress at the Ginger Cat. All right. Is there anything else? Probably don't need anything here. No. It's just showing that the other places. Already seen her. Don't think we're going to get any new information there.
There is no doubt about it. Bexhill has one of the most beautiful beaches in the area.
Thought maybe the rocks was something different.
Bexhill is a pretty little seaside resort with elegant architecture, although personally I prefer more modern buildings.
Alright, I don't think there's anything else except for to go to the car. Oh, well, it's probably the same thing. No, something different. Oh,
The same buildings as
there's the restaurant. Look at that. I was a little too hasty. Come on, it says Ginger Cat. Newspaper kiosk. It literally says Ginger Cat Restaurant on it. Seaside. There we go. The sign's not a clue. There we go.
This is definitely where the photo I found in the hut was taken.
Okay. So now I'm wondering, before I go over there...
This is definitely where the photo I found in the hut was taken.
Is this just our how to go to another place? I'm just going to check real quick. I don't know why there's a hand symbol on it, other than... It's probably to leave. But, yeah, I assume it is.
Where are you going? I thought the cafe was on the beach.
It is.
You are quite right, Hastings. I am delighted to see you are following matters closely.
I'm just testing you, that's all. I was just curious as to what would happen when I clicked on it.
This is definitely where the photo
I know.
found in the hut was taken.
I know, let me go to it. There we go.
Hastings appears to be ill at ease. He appeared to be relatively indifferent to Mrs. Asher's murder, but a young woman's murder seems to be troubling him greatly.
Alright, he's probably just going to say something like, let's
I
go
fear that
inside.
This case is far from being
Oh,
solved.
it's the exact same dialogue.
Come
Okay.
on, Poirot. You'll find the killer.
Certes. With all these tourists, these shops must be thriving.
Alright, guess we're going to go inside. So far, though, this seems like a pretty good game.
Minute, gentlemen.
It reminds me a lot, mechanics-wise, of the Crimes and Punishments Sherlock Holmes. Got a lot of similarities here, which is a good thing. That was a great game. Inspect Betty's workplace. In fact, I think this one might be a little bit better in some ways because it has kind of a cleaner UI. I feel like we had a lot more going on in the Sherlock Holmes one as far as like the notes and the dialogues and all that stuff. Big notebook. This feels a lot more condensed and concise. Just look around a little bit before we talk to person at the counter there.
What a pity. I don't have any change to make it work.
Yeah, let's just look around a little bit before we talk. Oh, gotta look in the mirror. Make sure that mustache is groomed. Ka-ching! Curtain there. It's probably just where the people come in and out with the food. Be my assumption. Yeah. Little restaurant. It's a nice little place. Okay. Let's go see what's going on. Yeah, just go right behind the counter. Totally normal. There we go.
Something tells me that she's the owner of the ginger cat.
Well, I would imagine, considering she's at the counter. Oh. Strict appearance. Got a cross. Maybe a religious woman. Behind the counter, yeah. Red hair, okay.
This woman must be the owner of the ginger cat. It looks like something is bothering her.
How can I help you?
A hot chocolate and a tea for my friend, please.
I'll bring it straight away.
It gives us a chance to go look at some other stuff while she's gone. Doesn't know much about her employees' private lives. Let's take a quick look-see. Let's get Snoopy.
I need to know the time range during which Betty was working on her own.
Oh, well, let's see what we got here. We got a book.
Where is Betty?
Right here.
Betty worked from 11 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. Would she have been alone at any time during her service?
Well, that's a good question. 11 a.m. to 7:30 p.m., huh? Well, 7 to 5.
Interesting. Betty was alone between 5 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. Who did she serve? No, this person is not the last one to have worked with Betty.
Right.
No, this person is not the last one to have worked with Betty.
Okay, can we move over to this side?
Page won't help me.
Oh, well, never mind then. All right. What do we got over here? Probably the restaurant
These
orders.
are the different waiting staff's bills. Which ones were written by Betty?
Well, let's look at Betty's handwriting
Where
for a
is
minute.
Betty?
Betty's right here. Okay.
Betty worked from 11 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. Would she have been alone at any time during her service?
All right, so she's got kind of tall and thin, little bit of a slanted handwriting. take a look here. That's 1 o'clock. That definitely was not her. But I'll click on it and see what it says when we say it.
This bill may have been written by Betty. There is probably another one.
It doesn't look like hers, though. Her handwriting was more like that down there.
Betty wasn't serving on her own at these 2 times. Let's keep searching.
Oh, yeah, we gotta look at the time, though. Right. What was the time? 7:30? Just around? Between 5:30?
Most probably a single man. A whiskey lover. Maybe the murderer? This bill may have been written by Betty. There is probably another one.
Let's see. Hour 5. What time is that one? That looks later. These all look like her handwriting.
No, something's not right. Betty was alone at just one of these 2 times.
Oh, okay. So it's got to be the right time. That's got to be one of the right ones because she was. Hold on, let's look at this again.
Where is Betty?
11 a.m. to 7:30.
Betty worked from 11 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. Would she have been alone at any time during her service?
Between 5 and 7, right? Because Mark checked out at 2 o'clock. Marion checked out at 4. And then 5.
Interesting. Betty was alone between 5 p.m.
Yeah.
and 7:30 p.m.
Okay, so between 5 and
Did she
7.
serve?
All right, back out. There's an hour 5 right here.
This bill may have been written by Betty. There is probably another one.
And then this one.
Most probably a single man. A whiskey lover. Maybe the murderer? No, something's not right.
There's another
Betty was
hour
alone
5
just
over here,
one of
though.
these 2 times.
1 p.m. That's too late. I think that says... Sorry, too early. That's 2:30 in the afternoon, it looks like. Ah, here's a 6:30. So this one.
Most probably a family. This bill may have been written by Betty. There is probably another one.
Right. The one at 7:30 or 7:20.
Most probably a single man. A
That
whiskey
should be
lover.
it, right?
Maybe the murderer?
There we go.
Betty served a family and a man on his own. A whiskey drinker. Maybe the murderer. This information will help me to progress.
What? Gentlemen, what are you doing?
Oh, just
We are
rifling
searching
through
for clues,
stuff.
Mademoiselle. My name is Hercule Poirot. I am a detective, and this is Captain Hastings. Does Betty Barnard work here?
That is correct. She should have been here a while ago. Punctuality is the first rule.
Oh,
of
she doesn't
politeness.
know yet.
I fear that Miss Barnard will not be coming today.
Or any day.
She has just been found, dead, on the beach a few hundred meters from the cafe.
Mm-hmm.
How awful. Poor young thing. What happened?
She appears to have been murdered.
This is most distressing. How this will affect my business, I shudder to think.
More concerned about her business. On the contrary, is an advert for the town. Let's just ask what she knows about Betty.
What can you tell us about Miss Barnard?
Nothing, absolutely nothing. Miss Barnard was my employee. Her private life was none of my business.
Well, fair
You
enough.
know at least that she had a young man.
Indeed.
Show her the photo.
This photo was found. Is this him?
Yes, that's him all right.
All right.
but I haven't seen him for some time.
Yeah, let's play into her
I
mentality.
find young people today very hard to understand.
You needn't tell me that. A few weeks ago, they argued just outside the cafe.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine what my customers must have thought.
I hope for you that it was an isolated incident. It must be difficult to keep a respectable establishment if your staff show themselves to be so shameless.
The young man only made a scene the once. Jealousy, no doubt. It must be said the young girl was very pretty.
Thank you for your time, Mademoiselle Mérion. You have been of great help.
Okay.
The customer who ordered the whiskey might provide us more information. He may have been the last one to see Betty alive.
Right.
It is an interesting idea, Hastings. Maybe he is a regular guest. What do you think, mademoiselle?
I don't think so. Our regular guests tend to order tea and cakes. At this time of the year, there are a lot of tourists about you never see again.
Sure.
That's what I thought. Time to visit Betty's home.
Okay. House 22 on the High Street. Before we go to do that, though, we should take our break and have some story time and all that good stuff, because it has become that time. So, let's, I assume I can just leave it where it is. I'm surprised there is a pause menu. Yeah, let's just put it on a pause menu. Use a clue. I don't need to use a clue. Need to get a clue. No, wait. No, I think we're good. All right, I am going to put on some music for us. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and take a break. We'll come back. We'll have some story time. So, see you all in just a moment. Okay. Alright, I am back. And as promised, it is that time of the night. It's story time. Well, bam. If you're brand new here. Story time, we talk about stuff. Personal stories, news articles, and of course, Florida Man. Okay, for a bit. You're back too? Oh, good. Just in time then. Just in time for story time. Alright, so tonight, first off, a story from Popular Mechanics. This is a weird one. Check this out. China swears it isn't building a time machine. Bizarre leaked documents start the rumors. Yeah, could China be building a time machine? From the annals of nothing to see here, China's largest state physics lab is insisting it's not helping a private company build a time machine. I kid you not, folks. The strange happenings are straight out of the scientist version of TMZ, with a leaked PowerPoint presentation and gossip swirling. So, is the Chinese government collaborating with a startup in order to travel through time? Well, earlier this month, unsubstantiated documents began circulating online that seemed to suggest the Chinese Academy of Sciences Institute of High Energy Physics is partnering with the private Ruitai Technology Development Technology on something called the Space-Time Tunnel Generation Experimental Device. Let me say that again. The Space-Time Tunnel Generation Experimental Device. China's The Paper Journalist, which obtained a leaked PowerPoint presentation containing information about the project, has more about the device. Quote here from Six Park News. The device can distort time and space, control the flow rate of time, break through the barrier of time and space, and can be widely used for time travel, interstellar voyage, life extension, etc. The project plans to select a location in China and lease an area of about 16 acres to build a scientific experiment base. About time, yeah. It is expected that the device will be able to successfully shuttle the space-time experiment 7 to 12 months after the funds are in place. The PowerPoint also claims, per Six Park, that the team behind the project has reached a preliminary cooperation agreement with a research and development team composed of well-known experts, academians of the Institute of High Energy Physics of the Chinese Academy of Sciences, and that Nobel laureate Gao Kun recognized and praised the device in addition to other esteemed scientists. Not long after the PowerPoint document spread online, however, the Chinese Academy of Sciences Institute of High Energy Physics issued a statement vehemently denying its involvement in the project. Six Park again states, it is not true that our institute and the Shanji Ruitai Technology mentioned in the article, Development Technology Co. Limited, and its personnel have not had any contact or cooperation. Our firm will not bear any legal responsibility for any losses caused by its false propaganda. Even odder, the Paper Journalist discovered Ruitai Technology has only been a company since December 31st, 2020. That's less than 2 months ago. And Nobel laureate Gao Kun doesn't actually exist. Ruitai also denied its involvement, according to the Chongqing Morning News, claiming a financing information platform mistakenly created the presentation. Classic misunderstanding? Whatever the hell actually happened here, it does beg the question. Just what would a state-funded time machine look like anyway? The mythical device in question, which could prolong life by using Albert Einstein's theory of general relativity to distort space-time, per UK, sure sounds like some kind of hibernation. Kiba, welcome. Thank you for the host. If the time travel is accomplished by prolonging life, could be a hibernation device. Goes on, says in the Bible, Methuselah didn't time travel to age 969, but the right hibernation could suspend the human body for long space journeys, for example. Like a Star Trek character, someone could wake up several centuries after they went to sleep. But is that really time travel? Comes down to semantics. Certainly being able to pause and then resume life with a time period between fits the literal idea of traveling in time, but unlike, say, using lasers to bend space-time, prolonging life does not extend backwards in time. That's usually a key part of any time travel schema, because traveling into the future can seem like very efficient waiting. At the same time, it's easy to see why hibernation time travel would be highly sought after by investors. That makes sense. It does seem far-fetched for a third party outside of science to make up a list of academic luminaries for a fake PowerPoint presentation. So what's really going on? The truth may only be revealed when Chinese leaders start to reach their 150th birthdays. Yeah. Insane. Insane stuff. I have no idea what to make of it, other than the fact that some of the information in the presentation was bogus, because it named people that don't exist, that we know of. Dun, dun, dun. Oh. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I don't understand why that would be made up, other than just to generate, just to troll. But I mean, maybe it was to point out something else that they didn't want to necessarily put their finger on directly. So maybe you just kind of shed light on, the company in general, or the Chinese Academy High Energy Physics, with something bogus like a time machine, and then people start investigating. I don't know. I'm speculating, but that's a possibility, I suppose. I don't know, man. Crazy stuff. China probably has a time machine. That said, jokingly, a time machine may be interesting, but I guess a hibernation chamber would be pretty valuable to people too. The real thing would be whether or not there's a way to resuscitate, I guess would be the right word. Bring them back. Right? Yeah, hibernation chamber. Well, yeah. Exactly, Kiba. For some, a hibernation chamber might be way better than time travel. Yeah. Well, I mean, look at the people, the people that, like, they get cryogenically frozen and stuff like that, in hopes that, like, they have some kind of rare disease or something, and they have the money to become cryogenically frozen, right, to preserve themselves, and hopefully, in the event of a cure for whatever ails them, they can, yeah, like Philip Fry, exactly. Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, like they also said, investors and leaders would also be pretty powerful if they could hibernate too. Anything that allows you to extend your lifespan, especially if you have some type of power, whether it's, military or governmental or financial power, you make an investment. It'd be like making an investment in something and then, waiting 100 years when it truly pays off, right? You wake up and be a gazillionaire. Mm-hmm. Or, society could collapse and you wake up to a wasteland. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if people wouldn't pay big money for a hibernation chamber, though. Oh, yeah. Definitely some people would. That sounds like what it might be, but yeah, who knows? Do the animal story? It doesn't matter. If you want me to do it now, I can do it now. Or I can wait for Saturday. I saw the article. Looked pretty cool. I'll leave that up to you. In the meantime, I will go about with our... Oh, it's up to me now. Save it for Saturday? Okay. We'll save it for Saturday. Kit Kat saying save. All right. Saturday is always animal story time, at least, yes. Okay. Well, I got a Florida man story for us here. Hyde's not around, but I find Florida man stories, and I save him back for just such an occasion. We have from NBC Miami. This is an older story. This happened back in December, a couple months ago. But you'll understand, it's still funny, and it's still a Florida man. Fight over sold-out PS5 at Doral Walmart ends with 3 in jail. That's right. Tensions were high between a family and a police officer outside of a Doral Walmart December 10th. The debacle began inside the store moments after Valeria Aguilar and her relatives say they waited in line for the Sony PlayStation 5 for more than 8 hours. A guy from Walmart came to us, and he said apparently there's not 30 PS5s, so people started to get mad, Aguilar said. An incident report provided by Doral Police says Juan Ramirez, friend of Aguilar, became belligerent with Walmart employees when they announced only 5 consoles were left. Officer Pacheco? I'm going to say Pacheco. Officer Pacheco escorted Ramirez out of the store. Says Aguilar tried to block the officer while holding her 4-month baby. Because Florida, this is not just Florida man, it's Florida family. The report also says Aguilar punched the officer with a closed fist, causing the officer to fall to the ground. Walloped him. The video provided Florida family. That's right. It's not just Florida man, it's Florida family. That's right. Story time, family time, Florida family time. That's what it is. This is what Florida man's family does. They go out to Walmart and beat police up. The video provided by Aguilar shows part of the fight. Aguilar denies punching the officer. She recorded herself punching the officer. She lost control of her body and fell on the floor, Aguilar said. That typically what happens when you get punched. Sucker punched, probably. Aguilar was arrested, as well as her father, Freddie Aguilar, and friend Juan Ramirez. In the incident report, it states Freddie Aguilar grabbed Pacheco by the collar of her uniform. According to Valeria, her father is still in jail on an immigration hold. She says her mission now is to seek justice for her dad. My dad never touched her face. My dad is innocent, real innocent, Aguilar said. According to Doral Police, for the sake of transparency, the matter is under review. NBC6 reached out to Walmart for comment. No response. So, because there's not enough PS5s, I get that they were waiting for 8 hours. Sucks. Don't get me wrong. But to start a fight and punch police officers... Are you kidding me? Yeah. Oh, Florida man and their family. Gotta love them. Or, well, you gotta put up with them, I guess. Especially if you live in Florida. Punching a police officer isn't the best way to go. But being Florida, perfectly normal. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Sounds perfectly normal, according to Florida Man. Oh well. I guess that's about it for story time tonight. So, yeah, I think that's about it. I don't really have any... Trying to think if anything interesting's been going on. I don't know. Nothing crazy. Definitely nothing like punching cops over PlayStation 5 crazy, so... Yeah, let's pop off out of story time, and we'll get back to the ABC murders. Hope you guys are enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Well, I found out I liked mystery games, and now I'm like, hey, pretty good. This is actually coming out. This so far I've been pretty happy with. Okay, we left off. Go to Betty's house, number 22, High Street. Oh, can we look?
This is a well-laid table. Nothing is out of place, and above all, no creases.
Okay. So I assume now we take the car to go to High Street. That's why the car is available to click on. Hello, what is this?
This is definitely where the photo I found in the hut was taken.
Oh, I thought there was something laying on the ground there. It looked like a newspaper or something. What is this showing? Wait, it showed there was something green. Now it's not showing. Maybe we got some clues? No, looks like we're all caught up on those right now. Oh, looks like we're going to get in the car and go to High Street. Where you go? No, it's not what I wanted.
The photo I found in the hut was taken.
Come on. Go to the car. There you go. I'd say they could probably be a little tighter on their, like, clickables. But, I mean, that's kind of just a minor gripe.
I think we've gone past the Barnard's house.
Luckily for me, you have an exceptional sense of direction, Hastings. You are a great explorer.
Oh, 22. Is that it right there? Yep, I wasn't looking. 22 is literally right here. Whoa. Okay.
How do you do, mademoiselle? My name is Hercule Poirot.
I know you. You're that detective we hear all about.
I do not know if that is a compliment, but I will take it as one for now. You are Betty's sister, I believe?
Yes. My name is Megan.
Can we come in?
Please do. My parents are at the police station. I doubt they'll be up to speaking to you later.
Do not worry, we will not bother them.
Did you know your sister's plans for yesterday evening?
No. I arrived by train this morning. My parents called me in a panic when they discovered that Betty had disappeared. She went out last night, but she didn't tell them where she was going.
What was your last conversation about?
Her new dress. She wanted a pair of black stockings to go with it. Mother brought her a pair. The very day it happened. She was crying. And to think that Betty never even wore them. Oh, Mummy.
Okay. We'll question her in a moment. All right, we got here suspect, 28 years old, sister. I kind of doubt. Kind of doubt it's her.
This
Let's look
gramophone
around.
is magnificent. It is a one-off, without a doubt.
What's he doing over here?
It would not be polite to visit the house without being invited to do so.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, what the heck's he getting grabby for over there at the stuff? All right. It's one thing to look at stuff. It's another thing to start picking around.
Photos and files.
Look with your eyes, not with your hands, right?
The Barnard appear to make music a priority in their budget.
Okay. Musical family. Got the violin. We got the piano. What else? Maybe the music of the grandfather clock chimes. What else? Oh, worn furniture. Okay.
They're all Miss Modest, but the Barnards are definitely music lovers.
Thought we were going to look for another instrument for a minute there. Okay. Music lovers. Oh. Got it. Hold on, ma'am. Let me check my my look. There we go. That's right. Seems like there's anything. Yeah. He's got to look in every mirror he sees. Dude.
Hastings always pays more attention when young women are being questioned.
How to stop Poirot? Just get him into like a house of mirrors. He'll never leave. It'd be like the perfect foil. Okay. Let's observe.
What is she feeling at the moment?
Looks preoccupied. Photo. Aha. Hard stare.
Mr. Poirot, I don't like being stared at. If you have something to say, would you please say it to me?
Tense hand. There we go.
Betty's older sister is not just sad. She's angry.
Okay.
Did Betty go out often?
My sister wasn't a child, sir. She used to go out. She enjoyed films, dancing. She was a very good girl who didn't hang around with men. That's what they always say, no?
What about the picture, though? Who's the guy she was with? I'll try with the truth.
I am not interested in what people say. I am interested in the truth, Mademoiselle Barnard. If you only knew how much I would like to talk with someone who does not know that your sister is dead and who could provide me with a true portrait of her, beyond the formalities.
The truth is that my sister was a silly little fool.
Oh.
I tried to reason with her, but she behaved like an idiot.
Oh, my.
In what way?
She used to say that if she was going to marry Don, she might as well have some fun now.
I understand. Please
Okay.
continue.
Get in here!
Hi, 15 with the raid. Thank you,
Excuse me,
sir.
I have to answer that.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Of course.
We did have story time already.
Is opposite the stairs on the first floor. Feel free to take a look.
China's building a time machine, and Florida man's family punches cops at Walmart. That's the TLDR for you.
This young woman is far too clever not to have anything else for us.
Do you think she's hiding something?
That is what I'm trying to find out.
I think we always have time for more Florida
I
Man.
did not say anything of the sort. But young women always ruin your judgment, Hastings. Who knows, maybe Megan was jealous of her attractive young sister.
I see. She may have had her sights on the inheritance. Or maybe she was in love with Donald Fraser.
We have to study all
Florida women, huh?
scenarios, even
Okay.
the most unlikely. But I doubt that Mr. and Mrs. Barnard are rich enough to justify murder. While I try and get Miss Barnard to talk,
Just a moment.
I would like you to try and find Donald Fraser. It should be easy to find the estate agents where he works. Bring him to the Ginger Cats. I would like to talk with him.
Thank you for that,
before the
host.
inspector finds him.
I appreciate it. Okay. Right, we'll get to that in a moment. Let us get a bonus. Bonus for you guys. High comes bearing the gift of Florida Woman. It's a little bonus Florida Woman story time. Well, bam. All right. Let's see what we've got here. I appreciate some extra Florida Man craziness. Or Florida Woman, as the case may be, from Click Orlando. Florida Woman stabs sister with EpiPen because she's allergic to drunks, police say. Excuse me. Victim had welt on her thigh. From Naples, Florida, a Florida woman stabbed her sister with an EpiPen. The two were drinking together because she's allergic to drunks, according to the Naples Police Department. Police said they responded to the home Joanna Zielinski shares with her sister 10:30 p.m. February 11th due to a 911 call hang-up. Zielinski's sister told officers they'd been drinking together, and at some point she got tired, wanted to go to sleep while Zielinski stayed up and continued drinking. Records show the victim said Zielinski went crazy. That's the, in quotes, went crazy, and attacked her with the EpiPen, stabbing her multiple times, including on her left thigh, where a welt had formed. When asked about the incident, police said Zielinski replied, "I'm allergic to drunk, so I injected her with the EpiPen so she wouldn't be drunk anymore. What's the big deal?" First responders arrived on scene, said the victim wasn't actually injected with any medication during the incident because of the way Zielinski was holding the EpiPen. The pen was prescribed to Zielinski, but her sister doesn't have any allergies, according to the report. Records show the victim said Zielinski had been violent toward her in the past. She wanted to press charges. Zielinski, 62, was arrested on battery, domestic violence charge. I don't know. I think that's, for someone who's 62 years old. I mean, I'd be disappointed if it was reversed and they were 26 years old behaving like that. But 62 years old. Look, I get that you want to go to sleep and your sister's up drinking. Stabbing them's probably not the best idea. You really think that's going to calm the situation down? Instead of, get the police involved and now you're up all night, filing police reports or being in the slammer or, yeah. I don't know if people think this out at all. It's Florida Man. Well, Florida Woman in this case. Of course, they don't think anything out. Ah, goodness. There you go. More Florida family time. So when they're not punching cops at Walmart over PS5s, they're stabbing each other with EpiPens. We got like a list of like Florida family time. Oh, remember the other family that, what was it? The guy, remember it was like a ex-wife or whatever, and the brother? Think that word isn't in a Florida Man's dictionary. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That is correct. A thought does not cross the mind of Florida man. This is truth. But yeah. Well, remember the family that the guy's brother choked her? Like her brother-in-law choked her out. Remember that? And she hit her ex-husband or whatever. Oh no, she shot him. That's right. Remember, she shot him? Remember that story? Man, if there's anything crazier than Florida Man, it's the rest of Florida Man's family. That's all I'm saying. All right. There we go. Hi, thank you for the insanity that is Florida Man and the Florida family. Oh, goodness. All right, let's get back to the game. All right, examine the bedroom. We'll get to that in a second. What else do we got here? That's the old one. Here we go. 28 years old, sister, jealous of her sister's beauty. Right, so there could be something said there. Who knows? We do have access to the house now. Take another look here.
Modest, but the Barnards are definitely music lovers.
Yeah, we already know that. Let's see if there's anything over here on this table. Doesn't seem to be. Okay. We already looked in the mirror. Oh, wait a minute. What was the... Can we not see the photo frame she was holding? I assume it's of her sister, but... Alright, let's head upstairs then, or look in this bag, or... That's not what I... Oh, okay. I thought that was the door out. I guess I was mistaken. Oh, hey! Another mirror. Get a gander. Hey. What are you doing? There we go. Just standing there, I guess. Okay. Ooh, a microphone, some music. She was into recording. Okay. Well, yeah. Vocal, that is. Vocal stuff. A singer, perhaps.
Looking at all the clothes she took out, Betty must have had a problem deciding what to wear. Maybe she had a date?
Yeah, that's possible.
A box of new stockings.
Which Mom bought. What do we got here?
It looks like Betty was also a music lover.
Oh, metronome.
Same as her family.
Mm-hmm. A microphone. And some sheet music. Oh, the music stand. Okay.
Without a doubt, Betty used to sing.
Yep.
It looks like Betty has a very busy life.
My goodness. Okay, what do we got here? Wedding anniversary, invitation to a dance. 8 o'clock at the Diamond Club. The Blue Lobster, menu to a restaurant. And a cinema ticket. Impossible Love.
Betty liked luxury and going out. And being as pretty as she was, she probably did not have any problem getting herself invited.
There you go. Bit of a social butterfly, I imagine. As well. Just get out there and do everything.
Something on this
but there's a
bothers me.
What's the story with Don, though? Probably that weird button at the top.
This metal disc is stuck.
Well, it's attached to the clock, you weirdo. Why would you think there'd be something wrong with it?
Stuck.
You were around just prying buttons off clocks? What the hell? Oh, okay. We can set the time. So we're going to need to find... Oh, what is this?
Strange. A sheet of paper is blocked in the clock.
Can't get it out.
Strange.
Okay. Little button down here.
This decoration appears to be firmly fastened.
Right.
This decoration appears to be firmly fastened.
So why are you trying to break it? Yeah, I think he just likes going into people's house and breaking shit. That's what I think.
What a
Oh,
strange
there we go.
mechanism. I don't think it serves to turn hands.
Yeah, I thought it was the leg. Yeah. Okay. So we've got ourselves a bit of a puzzle here. Doesn't seem to change anything.
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
Yes, I see that. All right, well, this one looks like it could possibly move.
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
This one's got to come out first, because it's wedged into that one. And this one's got to come out because it's wedged. What about this little piece here? Can I do anything with that? No?
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
Feel like I'm missing something.
This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it.
Man, why do people have so many freaking puzzle boxes? Where do they buy them all? That's what I want to know. Is there a store that sells all these crazy mechanisms? Who's making all these things?
This decoration appears to be firmly fastened.
Right? Alright. Well, something about the time. So maybe we should... It'll be reinitialized. That's fine. I feel like we might be missing something about this time. So let me go look around and see if we can find something about the time. I have to go back over here.
This small key should be useful to me.
Well, that's helpful. Okay.
I've finished with this subject.
What's this over here?
Medicine to prevent voice loss.
Oh.
Did Betty have problems with her voice?
Peculiar. Oh, I see a note.
Coat sleeve with an handwritten title. Betty must have recorded the demo. I'd be interested to hear it. A record sleeve with a handwritten title. Betty must have recorded the demo. I'd be interested to hear it.
I thought that was going to have something useful on it. Like a note. Like the code.
Betty liked luxury and going out. And being as pretty as she was, she probably did not have any problem getting herself invited.
The demo? Yeah. The demo.
Without a doubt, Betty used to sing.
Okay, I'm not seeing a lot else. You can go look in the mirror again. Yep. Okay. Hold on.
I have not finished inspecting Betty's bedroom.
Yeah, I know. You got to open the box. We do have a key, though. Let's take a look at that thing. Maybe the key itself will have something on it. No. We also have the photograph with Don. There wasn't anything on the back of it. Okay. The only thing that we have that's locked is the puzzle box. I didn't see a keyhole, but... Well, the clock, I should say. That's essentially...
Something on this clock bothers me. This metal disc is stuck.
Well, I don't think a key's going to work on that. I didn't think it would. Sometimes there's a way to wind clocks, but I don't see anything. We'll get to that panel again in a minute.
This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it. This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it.
Okay, it looks like the only... Well, there's that one... What was it? The fastened... Hello.
Could the screw be slightly loose?
There we go. Aha!
This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it. This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it. Good.
There we go.
It should be possible to open the wooden panel. Look, a key.
Key for winding the clock.
This could be useful.
I would think. Take a peek at it. Octagonal hidden in the clock. Oh, I get it now. Okay. That's for the gears. Hello.
What's this?
Looks like a code. 3122. Going like that. Okay.
What a strange mechanism. I don't think it serves to turn the hands.
Well, this doesn't fit everything. In fact, there's a panel here that's in the way of that gear. I guess we can start with this one. No? Maybe I click... There we go.
No, the key does not fit this cog.
Oh. Hold on, though. I assume... There we go. There we go. Okay. Now, let's... So the square ones, it's not fitting the square ones, but it should fit this one here, maybe even the center one. Let's go with, well... Okay. That opens that up. That should open this one. Now we can do the center one.
Ah, something clicked on the front of the clock.
Oh. Hey!
A new lock has appeared. What does it open?
Boom! It's a bomb. For nosy people. Couple of letters here.
This could be useful. Betty, I enjoyed a wonderful evening in your company, and I hope that we will see each other again very soon. D. My dearest Betty, I know that your art is already spoken for, But you are the most beautiful dancer I have ever had the pleasure of meeting, and I am impatient to see you again, Adrian.
Ooh, juicy. Oh, we finally get to listen to the record? Okay.
A record sleeve with a handwritten title. Betty must have recorded the demo. I'd be interested to hear it.
We'll go get it. Go get the demo.
Without a doubt, Betty used to sing.
Did we follow the chord? What the heck? Okay, I'm a little lost now. Why won't he? Yeah, no kidding, man. Let's look at the letters, I guess.
I enjoyed a wonderful evening in your company.
Got it.
My dearest Betty, I know that your art is already spoken for, but you
Come on. That's all? Just look at the letters? Why won't he get the demo? The phonograph is in the other room. Why can't I?
A record sleeve with a handwritten title. Betty must have recorded the demo. I'd be interested to hear it.
Let's go try the other room. There's a phonograph in the other room. I guess we got the demo. And let me guess, it's a puzzle to make the phonograph work. Because nobody has anything normal in here. Oh my god, guys, what? Dude, who is this furniture maker? You know what? You find who's making the crazy furniture. And that'll change things considerably. Oh, what is this?
I cannot open it. It looks like the mechanism is blocking it.
Man, who makes these things? Write a puzzle to listen to the demo. Oh, a crank. Well, that's mostly normal. Hello.
So, what is this mechanism? I need a clue to help me make it work.
Pretty sure that's a clef sign of some sort. It's no, maybe not a clef sign, but a music notation. We're gonna come back to that in a moment. Let's try the front panel. It's got a keyhole. Looks like it's a keyhole. Let's look at the crank real quick, though. See what the crank looks like. Ah, that's for the crank. No, it's not. That's square. The other symbols were oh, it's just a rest. Gotcha. Been a while since I've brushed up on music notation. Okay, well, I don't think.
Let us see. What is
Oh, did that fit?
Hiding?
It did. Aha. Okay, we got a couple of things here. Let's grab this record, and here we go. Oh my.
This looks like solfège. There is probably a link with what I saw in the drawer. This looks like solfège. There is probably a link with what I saw in the drawer.
Alright, I see 4, 2 plus 2, 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. Right? And then we've got 32, 16th, 8, 4, 2, 1. It's 4, 4. Let's look at the record. Betty followed by 781. Right? Is that 781? Or is that a T? That looks like a T. 78T. Oh, that'd be the speed, probably. For you youngins, Records came in several different speeds. All right, I'm not sure about this part.
Looks like solfège. There is probably a link with what I saw in the drawer.
Okay. Not sure what this is about yet. No, that's the front. I didn't want the front. There's another thing here that's probably still blocked.
I cannot open it. It looks like the mechanism is blocking it.
Okay, let's check the drawer again.
There is bound to be a clue somewhere.
So we gotta hit that so many times. Changing the speed and listen to the music sounded like chipmunks. Yeah, exactly. Second, can I move it? Oh, I can move it. Aha. Okay. So the rest cannot be moved. So we have to put things together that equals a rest. Oops. No. Wrong button. There we go. Let's look at this again. Okay, so you got this one here. That's the upside down. Well, I'll call it upside down compared to the ones we saw. So, right? So we need to make a rest. Well, we need to make this so we could go with combinations of, let's see, 4, right? So, well, the rest is basically 4. We need 3 things. Were they all plus signs? If that's true, you could go a 2, a 1, and a 1.
There is bound to be a clue somewhere.
That did not do... No? Okay. So maybe I'm thinking about it the wrong way, right? Well, let's check the turntable. There's some stuff going on here. Can I do anything here? Oh.
That doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step.
Well, you got to put the record on, for starters.
That doesn't work.
Really?
I must have forgotten a step.
Well, you'd probably want to move the arm, if that's possible. Hold on. There's another little thing here.
It looks like something goes in here.
The crank. We put the record on now?
That doesn't work.
No.
I must have forgotten a step.
Okay. Do we need to turn the crank? I don't know why we'd want to turn it now. Feel like we're missing some stuff.
doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step.
Alright, well, the crank is loaded, apparently. You don't want to go on?
That doesn't work.
No.
I must have forgotten a step. I cannot open it. It looks like the mechanism is blocking it.
You know, for this poor family, they certainly got some intricate stuff at their house.
I must have forgotten a step.
They've spent money for hidden contraptions in their phonograph. Okay, so that's not doing anything for us. Figured we'd lift the arm, but
That doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step.
all right, we got to get this other thing figured out, I assume. So, four, 2 plus 2, 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. This is 4, 4.
This looks like solfège. There is probably a link with what I saw in the drawer.
Man, I remember briefly learning this way, way long ago and not really remembering it now. It's like stuff from music class way back in the day.
This looks like solfège.
Okay. So we tried going this route where it would be like these would equal that. Didn't seem to work. So this is 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. At least I'm pretty sure we did it that way. 2 up and, well, yeah. Didn't seem to work. We had 2 ups, well, just 2 upside down. I'm going to call it upside down because I don't remember. 2 at the line at the top, 1 at the bottom would be a 2 and a 1 and a 1, at least according to that. But there's also here where it says 4 and then 2 plus 2 and then 1, 1, 1, 1. So it could maybe mean the other way. I don't remember. I don't remember solfège. I honestly don't. It's been a long time. So, make sure that we tried this correctly. Be 2 this way and 1 that way. Not sure what configuration.
There is bound to be a clue somewhere.
I think it goes the other way though. Right? Where the little notes, like fractionally, I guess would be the way to put it. So we already got it like that. That's not working. And I think we tried all variations of this, which would have been... So that's not doing anything. So I think we got to go the other way with it. Right, so... we could go with 2 of these and 1 of these. No. Take that back. 2 and then 1. Maybe?
There is bound to be a clue somewhere. I heard the sound of a mechanism.
There we go.
Triggered.
Okay. So, what opened? Ah, down here. $78T. That's what that was about. Oh, Lord. Can we go this way? Might be a little quicker.
I just have to put the record on the gramophone and start it.
So easy.
That doesn't work.
What do you mean?
I must have forgotten a step.
There was another button. Where was it? Oh, yeah, on here. Haha! There we go. Success.
Oh, Donald. We're in the middle of recording.
Sorry, Betty, but it's not wise. The doctor said you should rest your voice.
Hmm.
You're such a killjoy sometimes.
Betty was such a good singer.
It's true. Did she have any problem with her throat?
Yes, she had to be careful with her voice. Of course, she didn't follow the doctor's advice. If Don didn't insist, she... Well, it's too late for all that now.
Hmm. Interesting. That's all we got left for our inventory is the picture.
It looks like this woman is single, but she has feelings for someone.
Betty and Donald. The wedding ring. Brimming with tears.
She is looking so intensely at this photo. But is it really a sister that she's studying in this manner?
Right? Betty planned to do with her evening. Do we have enough information to go with that? Let's take a look. Probably not everything. Used to go out a great deal. Planned to meet someone. Yeah, I don't think we got all the pieces for that just yet. Okay. There's definitely more going on here. So, that clock had another key thing, which I think is kind of interesting. Wasn't there like a square one that we couldn't access?
They made the perfect couple, am I correct?
Oh, we'll talk with her a little bit.
In a way. She was pretty and he...
Well?
He's a bright man, with a promising career ahead of him. He would have made Betty a good husband. He was always attentive and generous. Oh, a true gentleman.
I hear a note of envy in your voice.
Right?
You must have heard wrong.
Mm-hmm. You say so.
Donald appeared to be very much in love with your sister.
Yes, he was mad about her.
Mad, you say? Being madly in love can often be destructive, and Mr. Fraser was known for being jealous, I believe.
No more than average. Men are always slightly possessive, especially when they are with a pretty woman.
You are a poor liar, Mademoiselle Bernard.
Excuse me, Mr. Poirot, but I do not see why you are interested in our humble little crime.
It would appear that your sister's murder is the second in a series that we have to stop as quickly as possible. The first was in Andover, and the same as your sister, the murderer sent me a letter informing me that a crime would be committed in that town. Now can I count on your honesty?
Yes, you have my confidence, Mr. Poirot. Don is a quiet and sensitive young man.
Okay.
Slightly reserved, too. And as is often the case with reserved people, when he flew into a temper, he completely lost control. He could be so violent. Betty was frightened.
And when was this?
The first time was about a year ago. But they rowed more recently. Donald found out that Betty had lied to him. She said she was going out with a girlfriend, but she went out for dinner with a married man.
Oh, a married man? Wow.
It was an awful scene. She told him that until they were married, she was free to go with whoever she pleased. Donald turned quite pale and started shaking and kept saying one day...
Well?
he'd commit murder.
Oh, dear.
Do you think that is what happened?
No, Mr. Poirot, I don't believe that. You yourself said he may be a recidivist madman. Don loved Betty with all his heart. I can't imagine for one instant that he would hurt her.
Very good, Mademoiselle Bernard. Thank you for your help.
Fraser is at the Ginger Cat. The police haven't spoken to him, but they want to.
Très bien, Hastings. Let's see him now.
Yep.
Au revoir, mademoiselle. My deepest condolences to your parents.
Of course, Mr. Poirot. And don't be too hard on Don. He's more fragile than he looks.
Really?
If you say so. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
All right, we got all the pieces we need, huh? What did Betty plan to do with her evening? Well, probably plan to meet someone, that's for sure. Seeing other men as well as Donald. Maybe the whiskey? Oh, here. Lied about... Yep. Lied to Donald. She had a date with another man, a married one. Did Betty know her assailant? Seduced Betty before taking her to the beach where he strangled her. Yeah. We figured that out early on.
Let us now try and
there was no struggle on her side. Got some more clues to put together. What is Megan's behavior hiding? Well, she's jealous. Looking at the photo of Donald. I think she liked Don. Yep, looking at the photo. Did Megan have a motive for killing her sister? I mean, sole heir, I guess. No. Other than she's jealous. Yeah, there we go. She was seeing so many people. Okay. Interesting. We're going to go talk to Donald in a minute. Alright, so. Why did they go to the Andover stuff? There we go. Right. Being courted and going out. Engaged to Donald. Really, we don't have any more information about her sister being there? That's kind of... What? Oh, they've got them mixed up now. Why would they do that? Did they put them in, like, some kind of order? Because now they're, like, all mixed up. Works in London, jealous of her sister's beauty. Very fond of her sister. Should not approve how she behaved towards Donald. Do we have one for Donald? We got one for the boss. That's about it. No. Okay. Well, I'm sure we'll get one. I don't think we're going to have any information here. Well, we're still missing one. We got one piece missing here. Did Donald have a motive? Well, if you found out she was... We do know that the murders were premeditated. It's a possibility. It says he had been violent. I don't... Let's wait until we get that other clue before we jump to a conclusion. Okay. Off to talk to Donald. That's the... Okay. They put the two things so close. I was... if you click just over to the side, you go upstairs.
You've seen Fraser, Hastings. What is your feeling?
He's a big chap. Fragile isn't exactly the word that springs to mind. I talked to his landlady before seeing him. She went to bed at 11. Fraser wasn't home yet.
Bien. Megan Barnard said he's a reserved character but with a nasty temper. We will see if this is the case.
Alright, back to the ginger cat. Please don't stop and talk about the thing. Don't need that. It's the same thing you'd say before. Alright, there we go. In we go.
I've finished with this subject.
I don't want this young man here. Be quick and do what you must.
Make sure to get another good look in the mirror. Okay.
How do you do, Mr. Fraser?
You Hercule Poirot? Mr. Hastings said you wanted to speak to me.
Yes. I know that it may not be at the right time, but I would like to ask you a few questions.
Surprised we couldn't observe him. It didn't bring up the menu option for that. Oh, here we go. There we go.
This man looks suspicious.
Crumpled clothes. Whiskey. Dark circles around his eyes.
Donald Fraser is in a terrible state. As if he hadn't slept all night. And he's drinking White Horse.
Leave me alone.
All right. 30 years old. Betty's fiance. Jealous, quick temper. He likes that whiskey. Very similar to what was ordered.
Tell me that it's a mistake. That Betty isn't dead.
Sadly, your lady friend has been murdered, Mr. Fraser.
Oh, Betty, if only you'd listened.
Only listened. What would have happened?
If she had listened to you, she would still be alive. Should I take that to be a confession?
With that sort of thinking, you must send a lot of innocent men to prison. Under different circumstances, I might even find you amusing, sir.
It's no time for amusement, Mr. Fraser. It is time to find your fiance's killer. Did you know what her plans were for the evening?
She said she was having dinner with her sister.
Yet, Megan only returned to Bexhill this morning, Mr. Fraser.
I didn't know.
Right. May I ask you what you were doing yesterday evening?
I spent the evening working.
Your colleagues can confirm this?
No, I often take work home with me.
You are lying, Mr. Fraser. As was Betty when she hid the fact from you that she was seeing other men.
Betty was a very decent young woman. How dare you sully her memory?
I am not interested in memories of her, Mr. Fraser. I am looking for a killer, and I need you to be my closest ally. That is, unless you have something to hide.
Of course I don't.
Très bien. So, what were we saying? Where were you yesterday evening?
I looked everywhere for her, but in vain. When she said she was going to have dinner with her sister on a weekday, I thought it was strange. I tried not to think about it, but I was like a lion in a cage. I was convinced she was lying. So I went round all the restaurants in the town. When I didn't find her, I went to the next town. But nothing. I must have got home about midnight or 1 o'clock.
Did anybody see you?
I don't think so. I didn't talk to anybody. I was so furious.
Ah, I knew I'd
Kind
find
of
you here,
questionable.
Kyle. I thought the victim's young man was here.
Yes, is all yours, Chief Inspector. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. Did Donald have a motive? Well, he doesn't have an alibi. Want to go with violent man with no alibi? No. Okay. Betty went out a great deal. There we go. Jealousy, yeah. Does he have an alibi? No, he does not. Does he have a motive for all the murders? I don't know about this. Right. No motive for Asher. Yeah. If he killed her, it was a crime of passion. Return to the crime scene. Oh, we're going to do some investigation. No alibi, right? Jealous and had a quick temper. Okay. Interesting. Romantic confessional. Oh. It's glitches sometimes. There we go.
Hastings looks ill at ease. He really doesn't like Fraser. Hastings is bound to tell me what he thinks about Fraser later on. Now is not the right time.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes if you leave that little menu open, it doesn't want to let me observe or talk to people.
Fraser doesn't have an alibi and he's extremely jealous.
Gotta remember to keep turning it off.
You are very skilled at summing up.
And yet you haven't asked Jap to arrest him.
It is too soon. But I agree.
Yeah.
Without the letters announcing the crimes, Fraser would already be behind bars. Bon, I think we have enough elements. Let's reconstruct the events at the scene of the crime.
Ah, yes, the old reconstruction part.
I can't imagine how the murderer wasn't seen, though. Surely she must have struggled.
Let us try and imagine the scene.
Here we go. No struggle. That's the important part. What about this Adrian guy?
And the victim are walking on the beach. Miss Betty has a bag, a belt around her waist, and carries her shoes in her hand. Both of them walk slowly to hut number 5.
I thought she was at 6.
Both of them walk slowly to hut number 6.
There we go. She goes in to change.
Miss Betty enters the hut. She leaves without her belongings.
Right.
Then she hides a coat.
He might have removed the belt.
The killer tries to remove his victim's belt.
No.
She panics and tries to stop him.
No, that's wrong.
She runs away, pursued by her assailant.
No.
There is no sign of a chase. Things must have happened differently.
I was thinking he removed it in more of a romantic way. Okay.
The killer and the victim are walking on the beach. Miss Betty has a bag, a belt around her waist, and carries her shoes in her hand. Both of them walk slowly to hut number 5. Both of them walk slowly to hut number 6.
Right.
Miss Betty enters the hut.
Mm-hmm.
She leaves without her belongings.
Right.
And she hides a coat.
Then they move
They keep walking.
closer.
Then she removes her belt.
Removes her belt. There we go.
The murderer moves behind her and then attacks her by surprise. The body falls, lifeless, on the sand.
Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
There we go. Okay.
Without the ABC, we might have suspected Mr. Asher and Mr. Fraser. But by timing his crimes, the murderer is making sure he's accused. In a way, it is very generous of him.
Generous? The murderer seduced Betty in order to lure her to the beach and kill her.
Yeah.
Indeed, the young woman was certainly careless, but not stupid enough to follow a stranger.
Right.
What are you planning to do, Poirot?
Return to London, mon cher Hastings.
Okay. It's somebody that she knew. It sounds like it might be that Adrian.
Right, back to London. There is nothing more for us to do here.
I'm coming, Poirot. According to the guide, the next train departs shortly.
Right, back to London. There is nothing more for us to do here.
Jap has decided to reveal details to the press. The alphabet murder is now famous.
Great.
It is not a bad idea. The more people who know, the greater our chances of finding out something of interest.
Poirot, I have a bad feeling.
Inspector? That's my guess.
Poor
Oh,
Mr.
nope.
Poirot, not so good at these
Another
little
letter.
criminal matters as you thought yourself, are you?
Ooh.
Rather past your prime, perhaps. Let us see if you can do any better this time.
Dang, son.
This time, it's an easy one. Churston on the 30th. Do try and do something about it. It's a bit dull having it all my own way, you know. Good hunting. Ever yours, ABC.
Ah. Wrecked. Taunting you now.
Did you hear that, Poirot? The murderer seems to be taking it all as a game, a challenge. He will strike on 30th in Churston. We must warn Scotland Yard.
By the way, Hastings, what day is it?
Well, looking at the calendar, it's the 30th.
Uh-oh.
No time to lose. We must prepare our suitcases for Churston.
Mon Dieu, it is already 10 o'clock. I will call Scotland Yard immediately.
Well. Before they said we couldn't call Scotland Yard, but we can... Hold on. We got another
Daily Flicker. July
news
30,
article.
1935. ABC affair. No progress. The alphabet murderer is still on the run. Ever since the police found the connection between the Bexhill and Andover affairs, the inquiry has barely progressed. In this issue, we are publishing provocative letters sent by the killer to Hercule Poirot. Unfortunately, they have not yet helped to find him.
Wow, they even got... They gave him the letters?
Daily Flicker, July
Why would you do
26,
that?
1935. The Bexhill horror. Young maid strangled on the beach. Killer struck at midnight.
I think there's another book over here now on the desk. Or the shelf, I should say. Yep. Hastings Hunting.
Hastings' photo album. He is very proud of his bag.
Of course, the ABC.
Bexhill-on-Sea, Sussex. Population 24,703.
What's the population number got to do with it? All right.
I lock my revolver in this drawer. I've not used it in a very long time.
Might have to take it with you on this case.
It is not a good time.
No, not your thinking desk. Your telephone. Can you turn the fan on? Looks like you can click on it. Oh, you can. Well, isn't that nice?
Ah, some cool hair.
All right, let's try the phone.
Hello, Jap. We received a new letter from ABC in the 10 o'clock post.
Where and when?
In Cheston. Today.
Today? I'll inform the population immediately.
I'll check the train times. Call me back.
Prepare to leave for Churston.
It is not a good time.
Is there anything else we need to do? Maybe we need to go get our gun.
Hastings, what you are doing is an absolute disaster. That is no way to pack suitcases.
Heavens, we must hurry. We have to get to Churston before the murder.
You're right, Hastings. It is an emergency.
At last, Poirot, you're being reasonable.
Rather have worried about his
You were
order, huh?
right. I've just consulted the ABC guide. There's no hurry. The next train doesn't leave till 11:45.
You see, there is no need to hurry. We will not be in Churston until tomorrow morning. After the murder.
Too late.
Why has the murderer warned us so late? It's not what he usually does. Did he do it on purpose?
Very good question, Hastings. We should also compare the letter we have just received with the other two. Although I have very little doubt about what we will find.
Yes, indeed. We'll compare the letters. Thought we were gonna go grab our gun. Maybe we're gonna be grabbing our gun after we
I lock my revolver.
do our looking. Time to do our thinking at the desk.
It is not a good time.
Really? Wait. Aren't we supposed to check the similarities on the letters?
It is not a good time.
I don't understand. Oh. I'm a little confused. I thought we were supposed to sit down and go check the
It
letters.
is not a good time.
What do you mean it's not a good time? Did he leave the letter over here somewhere?
In his haste, Hastings tore the envelope.
Aha! Address written on this envelope is wrong. The killer wrote White Horse Mansions. Is it a mistake? Tore the envelope that held the letter. Didn't have to throw it on the ground. Whitehaven? Not known as Whitehorse Mansions and Whitehorse Court. Okay.
Poor Mr. Poirot. Not so good at these little criminal matters as you thought yourself, are you? Rather past your prime, perhaps? Let us see if you can do any better this time. This time it is an easy one. Cheston on the 30th. Do try and do something about it. It is a bit dull having it all my own way, you know. Good hunting. Ever yours, ABC.
Right. Taunted. I doubt there's anything on the back. Right, so now can we go compare the things? Yeah, guess he... Right, there we go. Okay.
Hastings, it would appear that you are getting slightly thin on top.
Really? I hadn't noticed.
Alright, now let's see if we can use our thinking desk. There we go.
Right, let us compare this new letter with the second one. Let us examine this more closely.
Alright, well, as usual, we got our letter I.
Certain characters in the two letters may have similar defects. Yes, this I is weird. Yes, the I characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects.
Mm-hmm.
I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
We got the crooked A.
Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual. That's right. The A characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
We got the faded W.
The W is not printed properly.
Mm-hmm. And there it is.
Of course, the W characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. My theory was right.
Yep.
These two letters were written with the same typewriter. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. Why does the murderer warn us so late? It's possible that the murderer is taunting us now because they're famous. Oh, White Horse Whiskey, huh? That's interesting. Letter arrived late. There we go. I don't know why I couldn't say that. Sent to the wrong address.
The postmark shows that it was sent 3 days ago. However, our man made a mistake in the address, which explains the delay. All the same, the post office took their time correcting the error.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Poirot. Your address is not quite as well known as that of Scotland Yard. Poirot, the telephone. It must be Jap.
I have some news from Churchton. Bad news, I'm
Uh-oh.
afraid. Sir Carmichael Clark was
Carmichael Clark.
on his evening walk.
Sir
Double C.
Carmichael Clark. The name is familiar to me.
He was a famous throat specialist, one of the best in London. A wealthy man, he retired to Combside, a beautiful house by the sea. He collected antiques.
Are you going there?
Throat specialist.
Yes, let's meet on the train.
Is he the one that was treating Betty? Oh, damn.
The victim is called Sir Carmichael Clark, one of the best throat specialists in London. The body was still warm when we found it. If we'd been warned earlier, we definitely could have saved him.
It appears that the murderer made a mistake when he wrote his letter.
Yeah, hi, what about it?
Mistake? Lucky for him.
And what if he did it on purpose?
No. He's defined his madcap rules and he's sticking to them. It's a matter of pride for him. Shall we go up to the house, Poirot?
You go, my friends. I will come soon.
Marshall mustache.
This place is very calming.
Wildflowers. A rabbit hole. Picturesque rock.
The site is exceptional. It is easy to imagine
Oh!
that Sir Carmichael used to enjoy stopping here every evening.
Confirmed. Leaks have confirmed a release. Nice. Instead of waiting for it to be confirmed. Yeah. Fair enough. I understand. That sucks.
The body is just in front of a bush. One of the only bushes in the surrounding area. Jap has emptied the victim's pockets and has laid out their contents on this piece of wax cloth.
Well, let's see what we got here. It's like a button or a coin. Oh, a ring.
A signet ring, very probably with the Clark family's coat of arms. Nothing appears to be missing from this wallet.
Which would also fit the MO. Not theft.
An oriental dragon. It's an old piece, much older than the pocket watch on which it was fastened.
That is frustrating.
It is pointless.
Let's look at the body. Little grisly. Gory, bloody, I should say. More bloody than anything.
An ABC guide. The murderer's customary signature, covered in blood this time.
Mm-hmm.
Sir Carmichael's throat was cut. It's a clean incision, a professional murder. The gravel on the path has been sprayed with blood that covers a conical-shaped area, which starts at the body and becomes wider as it moves further from the bush. Apart from the wound to the throat, the body is untouched. No cuts, no bruises.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Not done examining the crime scene. Tired doctor. Throat and lung conditions. Well, should I go back over the over some of the other information? Because I got a feeling he treated one, if not both, of those other two victims. Betty had a problem with her voice. And Alice, was that her name? Asher? She had, I don't know, maybe it'll show up in the notes. She had a problem too. It's not saying here, but she sang. Alice doesn't say in here, but she also had a bad cough and she was taking laudanum.
The vegetation behind the bush has been trampled.
Oh, really?
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Carmichael's position when he was killed. Wound with a clear outline. Zone soiled with blood covers conical-shaped area. Extends away from the bush. In front of the only bush in the area. No, that's not it. Clear outline. There we go. At his back to the bush.
Sir Carmichael had his back to the bush when the killer cut his throat from behind.
Yep.
A fatal blow that sprayed blood over a range of more than 1 meter. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Did Carmichael see the murderer? Probably not. Had his back to the bush. Trampled grass behind him. And only 1 wound. Come up behind and went creak.
Have you finished, Poirot?
Chief Inspector, many questions remain unanswered, but I am certain of one thing.
Carefully planned? Yes, I think carefully planned.
The killer has prepared his crime very carefully.
Quite right. He must have known Sir Carmichael's movements well to plan such an attack.
Yeah. Theft is not the motive.
The murderer struck with terrible savagery.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, blood flowed. It's the first time he's attacked a man. He armed himself accordingly.
Have you spoken to the victim's family, Chief Inspector?
I've spoken to the brother, Franklin Clark. I didn't get much out of him. He's yours. I must get the body removed.
Okay. Throat was cut. Out on his daily walk. Yeah. And I'm assuming we don't get a new, Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I don't like that they kind of... They got these kind of, like, mixed around. I think it would have been easier. Well, then with the ABC thing, maybe it's easier to do it that way. We'll question the victim's brother. We'll go this way. Looks like a no. Let's go back around this way. Well, actually, is there anything else to say to Inspector?
I'd better go up to campsite.
No, that's it. Okay.
To be honest, this inspector seems rather obtuse. I'm counting on your friend Poirot to catch my brother's murderer. Ah, here he is now. Please, Mr. Poirot. Mr. Poirot, this is my brother's secretary, Miss Thura Gray.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Poirot. Would you like some tea?
No, thank you, mademoiselle. I find it hard to digest.
Looks like we got a lot of people to talk to here.
It is not the right time.
It's not the right time to look at the table. Don't look at the table. It's not the right time.
It is not the right time.
Yeah, we got to talk to them right now. Okay. Well.
Hastings does not like very hot tea. He's going to blow on his cup for a good while before drinking.
I assume talking to Hastings right now is not...
Everybody is absorbed in their cup of tea. Let us take advantage
yes,
of the opportunity
observation.
to serve them discreetly.
Yep, okay.
Hastings does not like very hot tea. He's going to...
I wasn't clicking on Hastings. I could have swore I was clicking on the brother. There we go.
There is something very viril about him.
Look at that pin. Well, fastened necktie, huh? Broad shoulders.
There is something very viril about him.
What? Seems like it's right here. What is it?
There is something very viril about him.
He looks like he's fixated on his drink.
There is something very viril about him.
Okay, the only thing that's... I mean, I can go all around the side here. It's zooming in on his face. Usually it would...
There is something very viril about him.
This is strange.
There is something very viril about him.
I'm confused. I mean, we're obviously hitting the right area. Something about his face, but what? His head, his face. Oh, here we go. Really? Okay.
Franklin Clark is an adventurer, the sort of man that women like.
A very specific spot. Okay.
There is something elegant about her.
She's got this dragon pit. Well tailored. Yep. Okay.
She has good taste, except perhaps in her choice of jewelry.
That dragon motif, though, was in the corner as well.
Please excuse me, I have to take
Remember,
care
it
of
was also on the watch. The pocket watch of the doctor. Okay. However, I feel like we should maybe stop here. Because we're just going to keep going, I think, if we don't. Right. Alright, let's quit. Yeah. I assume it's going to take us back to the main menu. There we go. Guess we can check out the bonuses real quick while we're here. Oh, you can see the reconstructions. Thanks, Brassel. And we got a couple of different spots here. Things different. Timelines, reconstructions, and trophies. Collecting mustaches, apparently. But yeah, kind of their own achievements. Which is cool. Little bonus. Alright. So. Oh, goodness. 48% progress. That seems like it might be a relatively short game all told, then, if we're already at 48%. Shorter than some. Well, longer than some, shorter than some. Still not bad. Not bad. Let me go ahead and bring up the link here. There it is. Okay. So, just a moment. So, Agatha Christie, the ABC Murders. Yeah. Thoughts on the game? Fairly positive. Fairly positive. It reminds me mechanically. It's a little. It has some. Shares some, but not all similarities with. I'm pretty sure it was Crimes and Punishments. Sherlock Holmes, Crimes and Punishments. You've got the clues you piece together to make sure, that everything falls into place correctly. Deduction, right? It's got a deduction mechanic, which is kind of similar, but not exact. It's got investigation with, looking over items and finding details. It has a lot of puzzles, which is also fine. It almost goes out of its way sometimes to put puzzles in weird places. Like, it does feel a little weird that, that one family's home had two, a clock and a gramophone that were both full of, intricate puzzle pieces. Especially when it was said, so the other woman, too, Alice, had, a weird puzzle box thing in her house. And I get that you want puzzles. But it does feel a little contrived at that point, because you're talking about people, both of those people didn't have a lot of money, apparently. In the game, in the story, that's what they were saying. Neither of them had a lot of money. So why did they have these very extravagant puzzle boxes? Right? That part's a little kind of I don't know. It sits a little funny with me. Like I said, I made mention. Who's the carpenter or whatever making these weird puzzle boxes? That's the ABC murderer. He sells puzzle boxes to people. That's how he picks his victims. No, I don't know. That part kind of, you're going out of your way to add puzzles. It feels a little convoluted, contrived, because it doesn't fit the story. If it's a well-to-do person with a safe and there's a weird combination, okay, that fine, right? But especially if they're eccentric, that's the best type of weird locks, is for someone that's eccentric. But yeah, when it's kind of some kind of low income, barely keeping food on the table, how do they afford these weird puzzle boxes? That's the only real complaint I have. Other than that, I think overall very positive. I like the art style. They didn't go with a high realism, but it still looks really well. It's almost, it looks like a cartoon in a way. It's got kind of a, animated. They went with an animated look to it, which I think in the long run is probably a good choice stylistically, because as we know, games tend to not age well over time. What's cutting edge graphics today will probably look outdated in 5 to 7 years. So this style is it's animated. So yeah, it's not a bad stylistic choice. Setting is pretty good. Got to enjoy it. Yeah, I'm happy with how the game plays. It actually, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I'll repeat it for the people who are here now, and that is, unlike, say, Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishments, this UI is a lot cleaner, and everything about investigation is a lot less fiddly. Example. So in Sherlock Holmes Crime and Punishment, for example, you pick up, say, a ring, and there's an inscription on the inside of the ring. You have to pick up the ring, turn it, and then purposely click on the inscription to go, I found the inscription, even though it's very clearly, very easy to see. You have to click on it and basically let the game know, I see the inscription, it's right here. That's not so much the case on this one. On most of the items, once you kind of turn it and it's pretty visible that there's something important there, the game goes, oh, you found something important, right? So it kind of eases up the finickiness, but it's a lot more relaxed in that. like the designers kind of realized if you can clearly see a message somewhere, chances are, you know, you turn a piece of paper over, there's an address on the back. Here's this address. You don't have to click on it, right? And be like, I found the address. Like, no, it's clearly right here. Yeah. It felt like in Crimes and Punishments, even though I liked that game a lot, it almost was like a Dora the Explorer, like, where's the address? You know, here it is, it's over here. You know, you had to literally click on it, even though there's nothing else on the page. Which, I'm glad that with this one, they just said, well, yeah, no, you obviously see it. There it is. I would say that this might be a good introductory game if someone was getting into mystery games. It might be a good introductory because it does have a cleaner UI. There's a lot less clutter. Again, I really like the Sherlock Holmes games, but there is a lot to deal with, a lot of fiddly bits like moving in between dialogue and documents and the map and all that stuff, where this UI is much cleaner and there's a lot less to worry about in that respect. So it just kind of gets rid of a lot of the extraneous stuff and simplifies a lot of, you know, navigation, which isn't bad. On the other hand, though, I would also say, like, in another respect, though, I'm having almost like regret in a way, because I'm sitting here going, well, that doctor is the throat doctor, and, you know, if I could go back over the other material that we saw in the previous cases, I might be able to match up that doctor was doing his service, throat doctoring, that he was taking care of one, if not both, of the previous victims. Because they both one had a severe cough, the other one had a voice, like a weak voice, even though they like to sing, they strain their voice. So, but I can't confirm that because I can't go look at the stuff again, right? And I assume that maybe that's for purposes in the game to kind of keep you from realizing it too fast, maybe. They don't want you investigating it until it opens at a certain point. That's possible. But yeah, so there's kind of a pro and con on not being able to have all the information available. You know? So, you can kind of go either way on it. Depends on what you like, I suppose. If you like something a little less cluttered and less, like, nitpicking over the little, like, oh, this piece and that piece from these different cases go together, maybe you'd want this one a little bit more, or you'd enjoy this one a little bit more. But I'd say just overall, there's a lot of similarities between this one and the Sherlock Crimes and Punishments. So if you like one, you probably like the other. Relatively close. I mean, there's obviously the fact that maybe you don't like one character over the other. Maybe you like, you know, Sherlock Holmes and you don't really care about Hercule Poirot. I don't know. That's obviously just up to taste. But or vice versa. But in any event, a good game, a good mystery game. This might have to go on our backlog. You know, we'll have to return to it at some point. We still have Sherlock games. We've got the Ace Attorney games. We got Adam Wolf. We got this one now. I would play more of this. I'd finish it out. Probably won't get to it for a while, but yeah, overall I'd say positive experience. Really enjoyed it. It has the observation stuff. Again, if anyone's wondering why I keep bringing up Crimes and Punishment, Sherlock Holmes, that one specifically has the investigation of, like, turning the items around, looking at all the little details of the items. It has the observation of suspects and witnesses and using your observation to help influence the line of questioning. Right? That's very prominent in that particular game, Crimes and Punishments. And then of course it has this deduction, piece together the clues to form a conclusion. So there's a lot of similarities in those games. They do it a little differently in each game. It's not exact, but there's enough to say, like, if you're gonna compare two mystery games, those ones are very close. Anyway, that is it. Like I said, positive experience overall. Let's go see if we can find anybody that we might want to host tonight. I appreciate everybody coming out tonight. Appreciate the hosts. And of course, I always appreciate like the extra stories everybody brings up. The Florida Man stories. Kiva got one. We'll talk about it tomorrow since it's animal related. We'll have that tomorrow. But speaking of tomorrow, I assume we're going to be doing AQ3D tomorrow. As far as I know, there's a new challenge. Excuse me, a Wolfwing challenge. So that in and of itself is probably worth looking at. I think we might have missed it. There's probably a new collection for, what do they call that? Well, it's essentially Valentine's Day, but they call it something else. Heroes Hearts, I think. Hero Heart. I believe that's what they call it. Something Hearts. We haven't looked at that at all. It's probably just a thing you can just go look at the stuff. There may be some like new pets or something. I haven't looked. But obviously we could go take a peek at that. Yeah, as far as I imagine, that's probably what we will do. So, we do have a few people. We might as well give a quick little host to somebody. Yeah, AQ3D. Okay, that's what we will do then. We'll do some AQ3D. I'm not seeing a whole bunch of people on right now, but we go with Twin Minds, who's playing the Forest. There's no mysteries, really, right now. People are playing a lot of survival stuff. Seeing a lot of the same kind of games. Not the same games, but the same kind of games. And the one that stands out to me is probably Twin Minds playing the Forest. So I think we'll give Twin a host. Twin's a good dude. Anything else you need to say? If you like free games, and if you're new here, you might want to consider following and definitely showing up on Fridays, because that's when we do this good stuff, Friday free games. If you really like free games, make sure to follow me over on Twitter or join my Discord, because I post there all the time. Lots of free stuff up right now. You can get, what is it, Absolute Drift and Rage are both available right now. There's tons of other games, actually, available at the moment. Most of them pretty good stuff. So, if you want to know where to get them, yeah, join up. All right. Shout out to Dova as a very generous subscriber, an all-star on Subscribestar. And if you'd like to support, you can always check out the links. Got tons of stuff. Doing, I do Perler pixel art. And also, soon, we'll have swag up. We'll have a link. We'll have all kinds of fun stuff. Stuff based, not just, there will be stuff, Shinan stuff. But there will be other things as well. Funny sayings and all kinds of good stuff. So, look forward to that. I hope to have that up soon. I think once you guys want a Florida Man shirt. So, that's something I'm trying to get done. Once I get that one done, I think I'll probably post the shop. And then I'll add some other stuff as we go. Anyway, we'll see you guys. Stay tuned for Twin Minds. And tomorrow night, I hope to see you for some Adventure Quest 3D. Let's get that host going for Twin.